Hello, and welcome to the show.
Hey, hello there, everyone. Here we go. And let's launch the game up in the background. Get the game capture working. So yeah, been on the list now for a while. Gonna give me another shot at Ostranauts. There we go. So, Ostranauts is, it's a game about adventuring in space. Some refer to it as the beep game because there's many beeps. So still in early access. And this is the main menu. I love this thing. So there's your quit, your exit sign, you have your manual, in-game manual built as an actual proper manual here with hey, what name? Well, a 4-ring binder. I can love it. So, click on new. I'll start a new one. So, what's new? Ship-to-ship combat, fire and smoke, asteroid mining, new region, Ceres, Steam Deck and gamepad support. Nice. Performance improvements and more. Ooh. Yeah, none of that was in the game last time I played it, which was quite a while ago. So let's see how this one works out then. Oh, and remember, kids, take your meds. I like the fact that character creation is a dating app. Randomize. Many interesting options. But we're going to go with a... Let's make a boring straight person. Skin 1 of 3. Well, I am quite pale, being so far from the north. There's only one true hair. And there's no hair. I do not, in fact, have glasses. I do have a bunch of scars, though. I find that acceptable. Beard. You better have a curly mustache here somewhere. Alas. It was not to be. So now it's fine, almost dodge. That is sort of acceptable. Let's go with the handlebar, I guess. So, 21 is an option. Or 26, actually. Let's go with 26. That one looks fun. Yes. I like the worried look of number 2 there. That looks appropriate. I find that acceptable. Lips. Well, let's go with the basic one. Neck. That's makes well looks a bit more sensible now. The
Hellos.
Name. Well, hello there, Two Bob Games. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's working. Yeah, it looks like they should be working. So let's come up with a fun name. Well, it would of course be Hanno. Space Hanno. Hanno. There you go. Acceptable. What's this one about? I've seen it floating about on Twitch, but never managed to catch it. Well, we are just starting a new game, so we are making like our character creation, which is the first intra-system dating app. So you make your own character. You can like randomize everything. It mostly has to do with your sort of interactions. If you want to like pronoun choice or floating choice, which can be like happening in all the tasks. Because once the characters, you sort of like give them orders, and you just let them do their things, and they will also socialize. And once we're done with this one, we've gone done. Then we create a backstory for our character. Because it's about space salvage for a large part. So Honda's on age 18, net worth $103. Age 18, homeworld is the Namdi Azikiwe station of the K-leg. 1036 Ganymede. Eddie, hey. If they go to on the YouTube site, yep. It's a fun way to do it. So proper RPG anyways, yes. So, the Ayo Timiwa med text takes a glance at your chart, then at your body, then back at your chart. Immunosuppressed, low bone density, hypovolemic standard condition for young spacer on K-Leg Station. Born and raised as you were in the weak microgravity of a 33-kilometer asteroid. Doc says the insomnia is catching up with you. It's chronic around here, something likely caused by radiation and lack of sunlight. Your eyes work well enough for now, but they're still bad, and they're getting worse. 18 years old and rapidly approaching middle age. Your muscles are feeble by Mars standards. They wouldn't stand a chance on Earth. No shit, you say. You're no Earther, and you never will be. The heart monitor beeps and then beeps again. The board tech scribbles a few notes and grants you your work permissions. Healthy enough to strip hulls in the boneyard, despite everything. Fine with you. Closer to the ships, after all, and you're gonna get one. So, now we are granted a new biological father, Derek Esquivel, pirate from the Virginia, on Titan. New biological mother, Adriana Glover, shipbreaker from the Labyrinth on Mars. Notable contacts. Name Andrella Glover. No, it isn't. How do I... There we go. Why? Well, I guess the name is actually changed down here, so it's fine. Click on done. That's just the original. So might be a bug. It's still an early access game. Done button. Looks familiar. Well, hello. I was sort of going for that, but we didn't have an upwards curling mustache, and it left me sad. Hello, Jay. And then we press OK, and now we get to have then the next step of, despite your best efforts, your dream of owning your own salvage ship still eludes you. You find yourself wondering if a change of strategy is in order. How will you spend the upcoming years? So, in character creation, you could do more stuff for, skills and traits, save money, live life and gain experience, seek ship and end career, and then your age goes up. So, and then with age, I guess you become slightly more decrepit as well. So, if we go with tweak skills and traits, as the world around you rages, you spend the time cultivating your inner garden. You do a deep dive of the old Earth archive and find there's an infinite wealth of resources to aid your quest to become a better you. Psychological journals, religious texts, self-help books, how-to manuals, poetry, novels, an entire world of self-improvement available to anyone with the discipline to achieve it. It will take time, but time is something you have. What will you change about yourself? So we start with spaceship engineering and zero-G ops. You're skilled in zero-G ops. Cost 3 years. Skilled in piloting spacecraft. Well, I guess we can learn more about these things. Mechanical engineering. Designing and building and maintaining mechanical devices. Cost 3 years to learn this one. You have hobbies. From song, street etiquette, unarmed, melee, stealth, range, gunpowder weapons. Oligarch etiquette. Oh. All kinds of traits. Chaste. Can be blocked by the opposite lustful. Cost is minus 2 years. And repulsive. Okay, yeah, so we can take traits that are like that give us some time back, so we don't end up too old. Like fit and unfit. Cost is 3 years to remove unfit. And then see, remove this one. Total cost 3 years. Get total cost 6 years because we then do fit instead. Tired more easily by exertion than most. We can leave unfit because I think we can train that one away. I hope. Insomniac, you have trouble falling asleep. Permanently weakened immune system. Micro G hypovolemic. That's 1 year. I think having more blood seems good. Oblivious. You're completely unaware of your surroundings and details. Pessimist. You see the negatives in everything. Impatient. You're incapable of waiting. Selfish. I think we're gonna make this character selfish. Agliophobic. Or masochist. You enjoy experiencing pain and punishment. Yes, a follower. You're uncomfortable making decisions. Cruel. You delight in causing pain to others. You know what? That sounds fun. We're in the negatives. A liar. You have no qualms about lying. Sure. And I don't know, coordinated. Other good skills. Skilled in forensic science. You have a degree in physics. 1 year to get an entire degree in physics. Nice. Now there's something. Excavation. Mining, moving, and processing of stuff. Spaceship piloting would be pretty handy, I guess. We do construction and mechanical engineering. You've grown into a young adult if we use this one, because we total cost of 4 years, so we'll be at age of 22. Electrical engineering. Construction, demolition, and weapon maintenance under combat conditions. Any more fun negatives we can add on here? Vengeful. Yes. And arrogant. And treacherous. That sounds funny. We would have had selfish, impatient. Nah. You gotta wait in space. Creating a super space criminal. Pretty much, yeah. And suspicious. So then would start at the age of 21. Permanent vision impairment. I'm going to remove that one. And make our character lustful. So then be a nice 20. That seems like a decent. Apply those. So, spent 2 years. Now, age of 20, we got some more skills. It's Oost time. Hey there, Knapsor. Hope you're doing well. It is finally Oost time. It is true. And live life and gain experience. Spend a year here. So, a woman calls. You stop what you're doing, mouth dry. So do the dozen or so other day workers in the cramped dormitory. A silver class in a con apartment in ASC barracks. That's the signal for the next pod over. They're coming. Outside the door and up the access corridor, you hear the clatter of mag boots marching in double time. And half a dozen of your neighbors flee through the back door. Moments later, you hear the series of sharp cracks and screams. Shocker rounds, you hope. Got a moment to act. What do you do? Fake pressure alarm. On some stations, hackers are monitored with the same vigilance as states seeking nuclear capabilities back on Earth. Do they have the technology needed to perform a cyber attack? Do they have the motivation, the skills, the opportunity, the support network? This is a good example of why such precautions exist. It is the work of 10 seconds to isolate the corridor the AO6 are advancing down. It's three keystrokes to trigger a vacuum alarm. You hear the thuds as the bulkheads close, trapping them inside. By the time the sysop can untangle the mess you leave behind, the raid will be neutered by social embarrassment, if nothing else. Some of your dorm mates take advantage of the confusion to slip away, hopefully to a less policed area of the station, if such a thing exists in the barracks. Skills and attributes, skills and hacking, genius. Oh, we got like free skills from this one. Nice. I was hoping for like money or something. Age 21, let's do one more. When all's said and done, shipbreaking and scavenging and hustling is a grind. What was once dangerous eventually becomes monotonous. This just so happens to be a phase of your life from which, looking back, you can't remember any interesting events at all. The only thing noteworthy about this particular period of back-breaking 100-hour weeks is what you started doing to cope. How do you deal with the boredom? Ship posting. I first read that said go shit posting. I was like, okay, cool. We get like a meme lord skills. Okay. Suit maintenance, electrician gate. I think we grabbed the electrician skill. We just got hacking from the previous one, so suit maintenance sounds a healthy skill. The Big M12 vacuum mobility suit has 15 major seals. Lubricate them. The helmet has its own secondary battery system. Check the indicator, but also check the physical battery just in case, because one time you saw that false report. Relaminate the torso, groin, and skull with radiation absorbent using a fine brush tip. Pole darn. That's the mnemonic for the user review of the suit's internal metrics, according to Ayo Timiwa. But once you get through it, review the balance calibration, because the mnemonic doesn't cover that for some reason. Check boot soles for micro abrasions and organic detritus. Try to scrounge some more cooling gel. The heatsink on the 12 series guzzles it down. Check internal fans for dust, because dusty fans are to blood clots what heat attacks are to your sudden asphyxiation. At the start of this period, you could do a full check about 8 times per free shift. Towards the end,
Is
you have
this
to
a
pay 14.
text-based game?
No, it's not. This is still character creation. And the kind of thing that someone might have called you insane for if it wasn't so incredibly common. In one of your more lucid moments, it occurs to you that this routine might well save your life, but it might well destroy it too. Personality gambling? Yeah, sometimes you have to do it. And 2 of games. I was doing something, came back to your tab and the video controls were over your stream. I was like, who's that in the corner behind Hondo? All I could see was the shifting eyes and a silhouette of the head. Nice. Net worth there, age 22. I don't know. Selecting a ship ends career history. We can buy a ship. Imagine find a lead on someone selling a Testudo Melody. It's a small ship with life support, power, and thrusters, but many of the vital components are exposed to hard vacuum, making it difficult to maintain without a pressure suit. That said, any ship could be the means to avoid day gigs on the OKLG. Ogiso's register has given this vessel an OSR of moderate, indicating that it is legal for sale, but does not possess ship systems beyond basic travel and life support. A mortgage of 879,247.7 monies. We have 103. We'll take it. You're now the proud owner of a Testudo Melody. You can now reach some of the outer derelicts beyond the watchful eye of the yardmasters. Now that you're on your own terms, your next move is up to you. Maybe score a valuable part or two for resale. Or reuse. Pull down platinum tier payout on a gig. Or maybe even discover a ship discarded before its time. Whatever the case, it beats sweating in a suit all day for someone else's profit. Time to get out there and find your future. Okay. Oh, I love the sound effects here. Acquired. Career ended. Proceed to launch area. Resume ready. Submit. And here we go. So we have play, pause, time control. There's a log here for stuff that happens. Behind me is like how there's hygiene, bowels, fatigue, sleep, satiety, nourishment, pain, body temperature, gas pressure. A lot of info here. Then, the new tutorial system. Tutorial companion. Welcome to the Ostranauts tutorial. This window, too, acts as a companion to the tutorial objective number 1, which is here. Unpause the world. And that pops up in the lower left corner. As you take your first steps through the world, you'll receive tutorial objectives, which will lead you through some basic gameplay mechanics. You will have links to articles like this one, here with more information and context about the objective. 1 of 1. Press the play or the triangle play button in the lower, or pause. And then repause. Nope. Pause it again. There's text in the game. That's very true. There's a lot of text sometimes. But the game itself is actually moving around, building ships, building out of blocks, all kinds of fun stuff. Highlighting interactables and other objectives. By default, holding Y highlights interactable object near your captain. Often this will be crates, compartments, or other things with inventory that your captain can rummage through. However, it also highlights switches, appliances, and anything else that accepts a use type of action. Colored blue on the item's context menu, also known as quick bar action, quad. Alright. Controls. Gamepad, no. Akuutti aksentti, god damn it. Where do you pull out these Finnish words once? I have no idea what that button is. Why can't they just leave these things in Finnish? I mean English. Time controls pause, is that trema? Yep. People totally know what the heck that button is. You're an alt instead of Y. You know, I'll take it. Does that in Swedish too? I know, right? Because it grabs the name of the buttons from the OS, is my guess. And the OS, even though I have everything set to be in English, it still knows that I'm in Finland. So it's like, hey, yo, I bet you want this in like very obscure English, in like Finnish words. I'm like, even in Finnish, everyone refers to them these as on the keyboard and with their English names usually. Only people who are like really into linguistics and so on will then know what all the names of the symbols in Finnish as well, which is just, I mean, good for them, I guess. Might be, yeah. Yeah, good old hi-hat. Well, we'll figure them out when we get there. Now, this is why we're all here, isn't it? The loot. Pressing... Why do you suddenly think I'm using my... The hell happened? Sorry, I'm gonna like crawl behind the computer. There we go.
Looking a little dry there.
Hey there, Shattered Phoenix, and thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Pressing something opens my inventory. So, absolutely is mouse and keyboard. So it just tries to like suddenly thought I'm using a controller. So quick action makes sense. UI navigate click makes sense. Meta controls, force walk, PDA visor, toggle crew, gas visualization, zone subtract. Cool. Well, I make sense, I guess. The inventory. You have the PDA attached to your arm. We have a slot for a backpack, a trash, and something we're hauling, and then we can put stuff on the hand and legs and so on. I'm wearing an actual t-shirt. Like that. Getting dressed. Your overalls are strewn on the ground next to you, along with your shoes. You may have to hunt around for the second shoe. Going barefoot or wearing a shoe on the wrong foot will give you a footwear debuff. The ground grid items can be picked up and dropped on the ground tiles surrounding your captain. The cursor will indicate if the item is close enough to grab the hand and will show feet instead. It requires walking to reach. Now, like I see, there's little footsies there next to my cursor. Shift mouse on an item to create the auto equip. Shift mouse on a carried item. We'll throw it on the ground. All right. T-shirt. Assuming they're correct now. Coveralls. Nice and filthy like. find objective target, which is a switch. While following the tutorial, you'll be seeing a lot of these pop-ups flying around on the screen. Once past it, they'll be less frequent. If not too soon, and that's not soon enough for you, there's an option on your PDA to mute tutorial notifications. Plump. PDA can be open with the buttons on the left side of the screen. Or we can jump to the tutorial settings page with the mute button in the upper right corner of this window. Well, using objective pop-ups. What's right? Maybe you can shame me into finishing the tutorial. Well, I'll follow up with this. We'll try it. I'm doing the tutorial now. This is a new one. Ooh, now the coveralls. We have new inventory stuff that the PDA has. Highlighting damaged equipment and power. Okay, so there's no cartridges for the PDA itself. So now it does something. And then coveralls has buckets. In those buckets, we have 1 drink pouch and 1 food of the Trencher's Nacho Fiesta. And so an objective pop-up will zoom the camera to the position of the objective target, and right-clicking an objective pop-up will mute the objective from appearing in the HUD. You can also still refer to the objective in the Goals app of your PDA. There we go. Non-tutorial pop-ups. From time to time, you'll get objectives relating to events you witness or people you meet. They could be someone who needs help with a task, unwanted attention from the law, or maybe something that's making a strange sound on board the ship. But if you don't care a fig about any of that, and muting isn't final enough, you can abandon those objectives in the Goals app of your PDA. So, just mousing over it will, low lights everything else and highlights and a nice little arrow, even like this thing right here. That switch. See, a left click here. Okay, let's play. We got to pause, unpause. Look at her go. The dude, he walks around, top down. Right click the switch. Then I can get to choose what do we do. We can try to fix it. We can try to remove it. We can just smash it. We can try to dismantle the bits and pieces. Or we can just flick the switch, toggle power. Oh, I accidentally progressed a bit too much. Get your pressure suit. In the storage bin nearby are your pressure suit, helmet, and carry bag. All 3 items are of vital but not equal importance for surviving hard vacuum. And go, what was that? Get your pressure suit and go get your bag. Once you've located the items you need and equip them right away. After all, you were already dressed. The suits are skin tight, unflattering, and sweaty, but don't leave them behind. The bag can be worn on a custom slot in your inventory in the top right of the paper doll window. With the expanded carrying capacity afforded by your bag, you've got space to store your vacuum survival gear and more besides. And then a word about pressure suits. We mentioned that they're skin tight and you'll have to take your clothes off to equip them, including shoes off of both feet. The helmet is not just skin tight but airtight, and it's filled with air taken from the environment when you put it on. Yeah, first time I played it, this one was a detail I learned by just watching someone else play this at first, and they complained about it, and that's when I realized, oh yeah, so you put on a pressure suit, and whatever got trapped in there, that's your air supply. So do your best. If you put it on right now and forget about it, you'll start to get all hot and CO2 poisony. Good old carbon dioxide. From game to game, it haunts us everywhere. Tries to kill us. If that happens, don't panic. Just make sure that when you take it off to refresh, you're in a safe place surrounded by lots of lovely breathable air. So now we alt. You can see we can interact with bed. There's bins. That's a door. Little space toilet that'll suck the poop right out of your butt. A light, a poster, a sink. Inventory. See, now you can see inside the rack we have the Tote Ayo Timiwa loyalty bag. A tote bag. Everything's covered in this. That looks like it's covered in blood, so I took it out of a splatter victim. The pressure suit and the pressure helmet. We'll put them inside the bag. Actually, funnily, oh wait, no, we can't fit those inside the pocket. Good to know. Pick up your toolbox. Ooh. Okay, the tote bag has his main pocket and a tiny side pocket. Yeah, I learned that by watching the Arbok slap on the helmet in a smoke-filled room, take 10 steps and drop dead. Yeah, I think Arbok was probably also the first one I saw playing this game. Pick up. See, we can have containers in our hands as well, so there's multiple like places for containers. This game about managing your your energy, your mental health, your physical health, your environment, and lots of loot. And then of course it's about salvaging and selling, because we start the game with 103 space bucks in our pocket and a debt of 800,000. So yeah, wage slavery. Good times. Your new ship, obtained through means legal or pragmatic, because yes, they are. What I did there in the end when I just bought the ship with a mortgage. It's not the only way to get the ship in the character creation sort of little RPG pen and paper text-based screen, because random events can happen. You can suddenly find yourself in a gambling den and be able to bluff your way through and make someone lose their ship. And the fun thing is that can then lead to you having new contacts, like in the criminal underground, or someone who's who's out to get you because he felt that you cheated them out of their own spaceship, so they got something. They're after you now. Oh no, look at it, so squinty-eyed. Also, it's good that the portrait here next to me isn't only, a character's portrait, but also it's a visual indicator of your character's health sometimes, because it's fun how you might react more strongly to a face making a face, like, oh god, pain, rather than just, bars going up and down. So leaving your room, your new ship, left click on a walkable tile outside your room, and your captain will move there, opening any doors along the way. To find your ship, you can left-click on the objective notification to zoom to its position, and leaving your room will trigger an encounter screen. You're walking K-Legs hallways as a space captain for the very first time. They know really, where's my ship? Okay, yeah, and then add actually, you are here. Here's your ship. The big map. It gives you a general good idea where to go. There's 300 on stream, but 2 of them are Angie. It's very true. And there's a lot to take in, so no stress if you're having trouble locating your ship. There are airlock signs on the floor pointing the way, and if you follow those, you'll find the dock. There's a picture of the dock just south and to the west of the K-Leg. You might be saying, but Blue Bottle Games, there's no south or west in space. However, in the law, the Tharsis government has legislated there is a south or west in space shortly after they discovered the solar system was projected orthographically. Okay, I like that. That's fun. Okay, cool. Yes, they added just a pointless little joke here, really, like, but there's no south or west in space, except there is. It's the law. Because after they discovered that the solar system is actually 2D. Lovely. South, west. Now, there's bins here. Anything in these bins? No. Oh, I found a t-shirt. Cigarette box. Not a cigarette, just a box. How about in the fridge? Drink pouch. There's a bin there as well. Hygiene bags, yes, please. Dirty scrap cloth. Mass 0.5. How did we pouch inventory? Now we can try to put the water into the pouch. In the toolbox, we have a hacksaw, screwdriver, and a soldering iron. Everything you need for a space adventure. And so it opens up the story. Nice lore, not deep lore, shallow because 2D exactly an absorb. No, it lacks, but it lacks in depth. It it compensates in width, girth, if you will. Kaleg. The door to Kaleg Station slides open. Well, 10 stream streak, but thank you. I'm glad you like it here. So, the door to Kaleg Station slides open, and you're greeted by the familiar aroma of a station vendor fare. Spot prawn stir fry and suya curry, kebab of chicken and yaji spice rub, Szechuan beef with pink peppercorn. Your head knows that the meat is aquaponic and lab-grown, or worse. But your heart tells you that anything prepared by human hands is better than the trencher's chow. Tired-looking spacers circulate between the bunks, the refuel kiosk, and the breaker yard, moving in and out of the gossamer haze of cigarette smoke that is a permanent fixture on the station. The smokes are Sungara Viceroys, the breaker brand of choice. Folks here will chain smoke them unfiltered no matter how many times the Itimo execs fine them for overworking the CO2 scrubbers. Your new ship is waiting in port, not far from the kiosk hub and the scrap shops. Once you find it, you can finally undock from this rock. If you want to strip ships for salvage, all you need are the hand tools you own, but you'll need a welder to start remodeling and repairing hulls. Either way, if you're lucky, you can finally start making a living. Something beyond the corporate-sponsored rat race of breaking ships for a daily wage. A life you can call your own. Love the art, by the way. And then actions continue. This is like an interaction screen. Sometimes there will be other events. But mostly, when you arrive somewhere, you have an introduction. And then you only action really is continue. And then we click confirm. Then we go WSD to move around. So here we see airlock in that direction. Airlock goes here. And see, this door has a green light, so we can open it. That one is red, so we can't get through. I wonder if can I... See, access lock. And if we know the keyword... Oh, that was not the wrong one. You can make your own, like, password and completely forget about it, and then you have to try to, like, figure out how to hack this thing. Oh, you may be committing a crime. Please stop, please. Thank you. Stop with the crimes. I accidentally crimes. This isn't the direct route to your ship, but sometimes venturing off the beaten path pays dividends. It does. I don't know if I've been here. A crowbar on the floor. Well, I wouldn't toggle the power there. Now, pick up your reward on the far side. I will. Free crowbar, hell yeah. Finally, something to crow about. Pry open the door. There's an unpowered door connecting back to the rest of the K-leg. Pry it open with a crowbar. Immediate vandalism. Okay, it does warn me that there's a void on the other side. So I wonder if... What? Roster menu. Hack. Just a little crime. And have you played Delta V, Rings of Saturn? No, I haven't actually, Buffalo, because I've heard the name now a few times, and I should probably check it out at some point. So the roster menu allows you to set rules for how your characters behave, including work schedules and other permissions. So good old colony management system in here as well. By default, your crew will not open any doors with a pressure difference, as that risks venting the entire room's atmosphere. That's good. I remember that being sometimes a little annoying. I had just make difficult door choices. Disembark allows the crew members to leave the ship. Restore parts allows your crew members to automatically repair ship components during their work schedule. I like that one. Open the roster UI and change the airlock permissions. We go here, and here's our character who has... His schedule is 23 hours of work, and then one mandated free hour, because that's actually the union rules. a little detail I like, that, you know, you can change your hourly work schedules and all that, but there's this 1 hour no one's allowed to touch. It is mandated by law. It's got to be that one free hour. Open airlocks, I'll allow it. Cannot open the airlock without space helmet. So there's a yes. So that's okay. That's airlock. Okay, good. So they won't immediately murder themselves. Sig stub on the floor. I never been here to do this thing. People are talking. They're sitting. Actions are happening. Now, if we check out the inventory, we have the crowbar in our hand. But this is big. Yeah, this one takes then 2 slots. So this one we need to pry. Cannot rotate ship while docked. Civic duty done. I've opened the door. Pick up that crowbar too, but don't know if it's actually ever used. Wawa failed to type. It's a delightful little $10 excursion. Newtonian mining in the rings of Saturn. A nice, tight little game that knows what it wants to be and exactly that. And be exactly that. Okay, cool. That actually does sound fun. Yeah, I mean, like crowbars, you have to pry open doors every now and then. Like, I wonder if well, that one's like properly locked, so we can't pry open that one. But I do remember from the last time. See, there's that. We find a little conduit on the floor, and they install the conduit there. Here's a hint. Secrets. Well, they were secret. No, there's a tutorial says the loose conduit. There's a loose conduit in the hallway. Reinstall it for a karmic reward. Start by pressing the right mouse. Install action from the action bar. Install. Choose directly. Overlay the placeholder conduit in its intended location. Then press left mouse button. See, now there's a task, this little marker, and he gets to work. And we're going to speed up time then eventually. Installation takes time. Remember, you can speed up time when attempting long tasks. Crowbars plus airlocks equals adventure. That's very true. Especially when you go into derelict ships that are unpowered. Then you can, at least open the doors. See, now that door have turned green. Install the conduit. Okay, then we went a little bit too fast. I guess that's my own fault. Rack. Inventory. What's inside here? We find a Halverson friction stir welder. I'm okay with this. And a tactical knife. Neat little combat knife. We can put the crowbar away inside the toolbox. Inside the tote bag, I mean. The toolbox has the 3 things. Keep on pushing E. Alright, there we go. Floor everywhere. Can I... I'm committing a crime. I'm uninstalling that rack. Why? Because I can. I remember when Haz was playing this, and he also discovered the uninstall button, and he uninstalled like a floor tile, and he opened up the station to space, and everyone died. It was hilarious. And doing these, that's also why I didn't want to care too much about like all the possible skills in the beginning, because many of them will then be learned, you learn by doing. Then I pick that up. See, it's my rack now. I took it. Is there like judging me? A Shinwa cart. Now if I press I. Okay, well that also makes. That's nice and neat. I see. Uninstall the floor. Who? Maybe not. The Shinwa cart, though. Let's go trading. What can we buy? For 368 bucks, we can buy one street food. We have 100. That's okay. Inflation is pretty high. You know, you might think 100 bucks is a lot of money. No, that's not even enough for one piece of street food. Has placed. I bet he killed. Oh, he beat me to. Yeah. I think he played it like once. But, you know, no, not the floor. Not, see, the rack. Oh, well, we can zoom on out. So this is our spaceship. We'll just send our dude over. See, there's a supplies kiosk, and then there's a subway kiosk. So this is like only one part of the station here. And we do actually have then hunger and toilet needs and so on. So we need to then, you know, eventually remember to take care of our character as well. In fact, we can demonstrate quickly like how salvage works if I remember correctly. If there's a fuel kiosk, a ferry kiosk, which will then take you to your ships and stuff. The gig one, licensed. Oh, see, licensees only, and scrap. We trade with a scrap guy. I can try to sell my rack for 188 bucks. It's not even enough for like street food. It ain't easy. I could sell everything else I want. I have, but I don't wanna. We could buy scrap aluminum, pristine, all these beautiful components, floor parts. Good times. Are you stealing the rack? I am, yes, most of the time. I'm straight up just stealing it. I mean, as you can see, it's not especially expensive, valuable. I'm just, you know, for the heck of it, yeah, we stole it and I will sell it. Loose, refurbished, used. There we go. I was kind of like thinking about putting it inside my ship, but you know, I thought like, you know what, that's even more fun to like just do it this way. We got some public toilets. Now, no, don't keep on pushing the wrong button. Wait, are these like new tiles? Like large large tiles? I don't remember there being large tiles. Neat. Kiosk for jobs. Use. Ooh, the ferry kiosk. I was confused for a second there. Yeah, it's like a public transport because you'll end up having like multiple ships, and then if you like say you have your main ship, you fly out, you then buy a derelict ship, you fix it up, you get it all repaired, and if you don't have the like the crew to man both ships, you can then like fly the new ship back here, park it, find the ship resale sale place, sell your old ship, the refurbished ship, and then ask the ferry, hey, could you bring like, you know, send me back my old ship. So that's how you can like travel between those. So you can't actually get stranded. Unless, of course, you know, you wreck your own ship in space. Then, you know, good on you, eh? Chad, Shakespeare lives. Defecation station, yeah. Not stealing, it's strategic relocation. Yes, well, hello, I uninstalled it from here and I sold it here. So what I did was recycling, which is good for the planet. I mean, you can maybe call it that. He shenanigans on the station and potentially killed everyone. Yep. Classics. Some people, if you give them a welder and a bulkhead, they produce predictable results. Exactly. I mean, of course, and in these kind of games, though, I would argue it's predictable results, and the results that should be done, because sometimes, you know, you have to just experiment. Like, will the game allow me to do this? And I like doing that kind of stuff. So here going to make a good payout as a courier for Ryan Ray. Duration 2 minutes 40 seconds. So I think these are like the maximum time, and then there's like, depending on how quickly you do it, you'll get like better or worse monies. If I remember correctly. Cost. Client, run pickup log, K-Leg, Old Emporium, drop off, Azikua commercial. Ryan Ray is seeking to secure a prompt delivery of something behind the graffiti. I love the little graffiti things because it's one of those. This game has a lot of character. The world feels very lived in. The people feel sort of real. The world feels real. Nothing is too clean, especially for this, you know, with the like tags and everything. Game will try to stop you, but yes, you can go out naked in space and die. Absolutely, yeah. Then you can like just kill everyone in a space station. Just go like, hee, I'm gonna start a fire now, and then run away, and then they all die. or yes, I do believe what Has did was it was in that room where I stole the bulkhead. I think maybe he has tried to do something similar, but yeah, then he removed the floor tile, opened the room into vacuum. He left, and then he was like, well, behind that door now is a vacuum. Because the door is airtight, and then I think he might have opened the door and like ran off, or then he was like, "Well, let's try not to let's not go in there." Then that's the supply locker of death. Look, for you, the O2 scrubber space station surely won't miss this exactly. Now you can get caught and end up in trouble. There is a police force, but if you don't get caught, well, I mean, dead men tell no tales and all that. And if these buttons do some mine gigs and open gigs, and these would control here, this one. Now, cost. Good old classic. In order to do a job, you have to first buy the job, but I guess that would make sense. This would be a good one because having a down payment system means people are slightly more, invested in the success of the job. So, prompt delivery of an aftermarket electrical box unit to Brady Harvey, who needs the item in question because it belonged to them a long time ago. Oh yes, who doesn't have your own, emotional support electrical box? So all important. Where the hell am I, map wise? So if I accept take gig, cannot take gig. Wrong pickup kiosk. You bastard. And also, it's fun because I feel like clicking these, but the game won't let me. No, this is old school. This is like cassette futurism. You have to push these buttons. I love buttons. Buttons make me feel good. 228,000 for this sensitive item delivery. Duration 6 hours. Pickup locker, K-leg, drop-off locker. Very far away. Spaceship far away. I don't think we can do that one. An advanced AI supercomputer with significant power requirements and thermal output. How does a live deep learning algorithm that predicts and manages system-wide air traffic against incoming debris and micrometeorites? Remove the computer from the pickup locker and install it into a ship with a live power source before the internal battery runs out. After reaching the location of the drop-off locker, uninstall the computer, deliver it. Okay, so it needs to be... Okay, yeah, that's the thing. Okay, it needs to... Extra challenge, need these pieces of a live computer. Nice. Glad I followed the stream since I would never heard about this game otherwise. It's pretty cool. Well, Musam, yeah, this is a very neat one. It's still early access. The studio has an earlier sort of cult classic called Neo Scavenger, I think. That I've never played, but I've heard very good things about it though. Okay, now if we look at the gigs here though, like Ryan Ray's gig, it seems like we can do it because they're both on this station, the K-leg. So pick up lockers Old Emporium. So in order to do this thing, we're going to go spacing in just a sec. But first we're going to do a gig. You see here is the transit. Access transit. I mean, look at this, out of order. Your mom is out of order. Nice spelling. Oh man, like graffiti, making fun of graffiti, and everything looks so worn down. All these buttons have been painted over. Something corporate area, eco villas, nope. Now, of course, it's early access, so it's possible that these are always hints of stuff that's coming in the future. But even if it isn't, I'm okay. The AC's Shipbreaker, and yeah, Shipbreaker Barracks. So I'm thinking this will be then more deep, long-term story as well. Thanks for the follow. I do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. Yeah, but Old Emporium, also then someone tagged here at Mescaform. Because it has that feel and vibe of what used to be a large-scale commercial, industrial. I mean, like a factory town, where the factory no longer really works, and everyone's sort of just surviving. Yeah, the individual. Yeah. I hope we got it live. So, K-Leg. The red neons cast heavy shadows in the Old Emporium, K-Leg's only leisure district. The OE is a relic of a former world, a portal to the halcyon days of the wildcat Nigerian colony before Earth's ablation cascade gutted the economy. Spacers come here to escape the bureaucratic grind, to abandon a world without bosses, to split a chilled bottle of the Bismertnaya even when they can't afford to. A dozen meters away from the shuttle stop, you see a knot of revelers gathered in the warm light of the Mescaform bar. Laughter and conversation float through Mescaform in a melange of English, Mandarin, and even Yoruba. The last one might be as Sign Ayo managers are mixing it up with the common folk. Whatever the language, the warm organics of human voices in close proximity is a welcome departure from the hollow echo of calm chatter. Yeah, the ablation cascade. So I do believe in the game lore, everybody who is not on Earth is kind of stuck out from Earth. No one can go back to Earth because there was an ablation cascade, which I do believe the story is that there's so much space junk around the world, around the Earth, that you can't get back there because like an ablation cascade. So something crashed would lead to other things crashing and leading to other things crashing, and then in the end you have this impenetrable cloud of space junk, and it's just too dangerous to go through there. So everyone who is outside is from these old mining colonies and so on are just doing their best to survive with what they have out here, being locked out of good old home Earth. And that's how you have generations of our main character here, who are people who've been born and had lived their entire lives in microgravity, set in the real world. And the spaceships physiologically wouldn't survive in 1G. Exactly, Buffalo, because that also starts. It explained how you're.
Thanks, Starlink and Co.
Well, Termac, there is already a whole bunch of satellites and so much, but yeah, that kind of stuff. And I think this might actually be happening in the same universe as the previous game with the Neo Scavenger, which seems to be a kind of post-apocalyptic survival thing. So maybe, out in space, people don't really know what all happened on Earth. They know bad shit went down, no one can get back there. And then on Earth, they've, gone all tribal. Everyone in space just I wonder how one of these days they'll, get their shit together and launch something back up there and start cleaning up the mess, because no one here has the resources to do it. On Earth, they probably could. But they went back to hunter-gatherer scavenger days or something. I'm not entirely certain. So I'm going to confirm. Bottom. See, and then there's people. You're hauling it back by. I'm wondering what the hell are y'all doing? So here's the gig nexus we came for. But if we go this way, I believe this is the bar. And if I remember correctly, Sophia is the one. Because I played this once before, like I said, a long time ago. And then I already had my connection here. And these people have to show more. So you have information about them, what they're carrying, middle-aged, well-groomed, and many things with question marks. So the more you talk with them, then you unlock these little details about them. Maybe they're, maybe they're single, maybe they're taken, maybe they're they're a nervous type, maybe they're also, they're a broken bone or something. Now we start with Warren. Let's pause the game. So this thing suddenly popped in here. Warren superstition. You caution Sophia Thornton for not observing the rules of a spacer's superstition. Advanced. Advanced moves are more powerful social moves that usually require specific skills, personality traits, knowledge, or other situations as to be used. We need agliophobic, ambitious, feels ambitious, arrogant, craven, feels craven, diligent, finicky, feels finicky, follower, loyal, observant, feels observant, obtuse, feels obtuse, and pessimist. We can't be any of those. Effects altruism, security go up, privacy goes down. Them, autonomy, meaning, and security go down. Just personal meaning in life. I'm going to do a start conversation. You approach Sophia Thornton to talk. Auto pause. Sophia Thornton. So here we see Sophia. Sophia pauses briefly, but seems eager to leave. Try to bond over having a shared home world. There's a gambit. So gambits are special moves that can persuade a target to yield a positive outcome in a high stakes conversation. Because there's also, bureaucracy you have to deal with. And yeah, like I said, last time I played, I had connection with this one, and then there was a bureaucrat I needed to fill up some paperwork with, but then I got them all sort of I chatted them up, and then they became like my dude's lover or something, and then it was much easier to get some paperwork and like just pushed through, you know, like, can't you just come on, do it for me? And like, all right then, we'll make it signed. So that was neat. Let's do a cold start. Failure when target has autonomy oppressed, privacy peaceful, uncrowded. Success when target has contact neglected. You just start talking about whatever comes to mind. We could also just do melee attacks. Just, you know, start trying to talk to them. Things aren't going that well. Sometimes it's all you gotta do. Sophia brushes you off. Well, god damn it, Sophia. Then we'll do offer to trade. Because Sophia happens to be a criminal. Sophia tells you that she's far too busy right now to deal with anyone outside her regulars. Attempt to charm the fixer. Threaten the fixer with violence. Crack your knuckles and glare. Security and altruism goes down. Compliment their appearance. In their intimacy goes up, privacy goes down. Well, compliment them. Let's start playing up the charm, eh? Hey girl, how you doing? So you're a little too curious and tells you to get lost. And now there's a blue offer to trade. Can I do it now? Because she's... Come back another time. Fine. We start the conversation. Well, things are not going that well. I think she might be just getting pissed off right now. So let's just bug her off. God damn criminal contacts. They won't just sell to random people who could like to just pop up. Okay. Sell me your illegal goods. And they're like, oh. Sundry. So this sells, you know, when you end up with a bigger ship. That's a... Someone's fixing that door. Now let's see, there's these doors leading to places. I think at one point I sort of like just broke into here as well and just stole crates full of stuff. That one has a red light. Let's see if we can do some crimes. Red lights, because red means that they're working and properly locked. So we can't just pry our way through, which is like all too easily. Oliver Fields. Well, that's a green light. So if can I go all the way here? Maya Blanchard, there, the bartender. I don't want to do any actual dealing, you know. First we must rob anything we can. Reset the lock to factory setting pin 0000. I do not have those skills. But we can get them eventually. And this is... Oh yeah, this is then the represents the sort of shuttle or subway thing. So now we use the Giggly, this one, because now we're in the correct one. So now courier for Ryan, he wants me to go to Azikiwa commercial with the electrical box. So we go for take gig. Job taken. See, this one has different like posters and tags as well. You pause, you right click the same one, access the locker, and now this thing has come into existence, which is the target of our quest here. I'm gonna put the crowbar back in the hand so we can make space in our tote bag. And then we access the... Man, I thought it was pause. Because some of those are like differences in second. And it was Azikiwa commercial. Now states is... Stepping off the tram at K-Leg's commercial district, the difference is immediately apparent. It's not nicer, but maybe less worn out. Like less people come here. Or at least less rough and tumble. Or less rough and tumble types. The main point of interest here is the Port Authority Office, a place every captain inevitably becomes familiar with as they navigate the web of red tape surrounding spaceport operations. Usually, you'll find at least a few pilots and ship owners slouched in line here, down on their luck, and hoping for a break. The longer the line, the more likely that the nice clerk is on duty today. Okay, shipbroker, medical kiosk, and colony embassies. This district also offers spacers with funds to spare plenty of lavish means to part with their windfalls. The shipbroker offers mortgages on pre-owned vessels as well as derelicts from the boneyard stock. The Van Buren Self-Care Kiosk offers medical products and treatments for acute and chronic ailments. Embassies for distant colonies allow applicants for permanent resident visas coveted for tax discounts and improved legal treatment. Oh, yeah, even better. Our dude is because he is born here, he's lived all his life, effectively kind of a wage slave, and he doesn't even have citizenship. Good times. Unfortunately, the decade since the loss of Earth to the ablative cascade of 59 has rendered colony interaction increasingly rare and informal, and legal status highly coveted, let alone full citizenship. Legal status often confers local benefits such as cargo trade discounts and rights to purchase private housing and docking. Space docking. Yeah. What is it? Oh, yeah, right. Remember, service guarantees citizenship. I'm doing my part. I love Starship Troopers. Pause the game, because I can't remember where exactly the kiosk is. Self-care kiosk. So that's like a health kiosk. That is... It says bartending. I guess it's, yeah, maybe a bartender kind of store there. The ship's kiosk. And here we have the bank, the New K-Leg Embassy, CCRE, so for political stuff. And machines for there's my gig nexus. And here is good old the clerk, the waiting room. Right click, use. Okay, immediately unpaused. I'll see if we can remember. Do I need to put it like in the locker? My gigs, courier, and salvage collecting. Visit Addison Padilla to see what they are seeking. Someone wants something, and the legal dreams. Visit an embassy. Try OKLG commercial. Click on turn in. Cannot turn in. Locker is missing. Okay, yeah. So pause. Right click. Access locker. Pause. Signal box is in the locker. And we use it again. And now, my gigs, courier, turn in, gold tier payout. Nice! We got 1,200 monies. So we got about $1,000 from that one. So that was gold tier. Yeah, so look here, we have the different tiers of payouts. I think this would be the minimum payout. And there's gold, silver, copper kind of thing. So maximum duration 6 hours. If you can get it done in 45 minutes, you get that much money. If in 1.5 hours, it's that much money. In 3 hours, it's that much money. 6 hours, this much. Less than that, I guess you fail. Client, Emmanuel, pickup locker, OKLG Sec. Emmanuel Bowman seeking a secure and prompt delivery of a shipment of sterile bandages to Chase Barajas, who is currently located in OKLG ATC 1. Who is 3,984 kilometers away from me. Chase Barajas needs the item in question to use its leverage in future negotiation. Investigate death. Oh, right. Elijah Best is seeking the services of a private investigator who can investigate the reported death of Joseph Rubio. The subject was head of an advanced forgery outfit. Locate his body on the dead hip-hop, 144.27 kilometers away, inspect his body to verify the cause of death, then return that information to the Gig Nexus kiosk. That can also be okay money. Gem. Oh, Dragon Garland got the VIP buy-in. Nice. So give us a quick sec. Well, and then Alt tab out and do that good old manually. Let's see here. We have. There we go.
Hello there.
There we go. Well, hello there, Theo Griever. Hope you're doing well. And Dragon Garland should now have the gem. Yay, gem! Nice. Congratulations. And thanks for hanging out. Oop. Nah, that should be fine. Whoop, there we go. Anyway, so we've done some gigs. Well, we did a gig, but for the legal dreams, let's see. Bank, New Cal, K-Leg. This one, it says here OKLG commercial. Oh, that's where we are now. Okay, but we can check out the embassy of the place we're at now. And now we have, as you can see, interactions. We have info for an investor visa for 5 million, skilled labor visa for 750k, or we can leave the key.
Edelstein.
Edelstein, that's very true. Jalokivi for a gem, which is actually the same, literally the same meaning. Like Edel meaning noble, as in like a noble metal. Jalo is Finnish for noble, and Sten, just like Kivi, is Swedish and Finnish for rock. So a noble stone. Sounds like there's noble metals and gases, and there's noble stones or gems. Jalokivi, Edelstein. So, most sovereignties in the system observe a tiered immigration status, or strata, usually ranging from undocumented, illegal immigrant to full citizenship. A person's strata dictates which rights they enjoy with the sovereignty. Rights can include access to certain areas or services, trade authorization, or even legal protections or permissions. Such rights are usually conferred by parents through birth, jus sanguinis, or in some cases by being born in the territory, jus soli. Obtaining legal status after birth usually involves applying for a visa and may include getting a sponsor and or paying a significant fee. Namdi Azikiwe Station / K-Leg offers no legal citizenship, only corporate-sponsored permanent residence. Unlike many sovereignties, K-Leg immigration pathways conspicuously lack sponsorship programs, except perhaps to those favored by Harbour Master Adeyemi personally. Oh, that sounds like a nice little hint. You should inquire about visas and do that. So click this one. Well, can't afford any of that, so we're just gonna leave. Obtain permanent visa. Thank you. Salvage clicks. And Addison Padilla is there. No, that's Ajigbotoso Olivia Mahoney. That's Alison Padilla. Lament love life. There we go. Let's go complain. Oh, look at them fabulous hairs. Now that is a mismatch of hair and beard if I've ever seen one. Frippin' Swedish vowels. Okay. You joke with Addison Padilla about wanting a more active love life. Addison reassures you with logic. So what do? Advance. Nod. And keeps. I like the effect, like the little details there, how like the family, meaning, security values, getting increased here. They have a sense of achievement, altruism, and being respected, but keeps control of the situation. If I'm sort of reading that correctly, so it looks like the social sort of game here is also interestingly complex. See, they're talking to them, and we can observe they're dirty. They're feeling adequate in their achievements. They are young adults. They have a torn meniscus MCL. Suffered a torn MCL that occasionally painfully hampers movement speed. They're an engineering research collector, and they're quite observant. We shall nod at them. Yes, quite. You take a deep breath and nod. So, ask about the research project. Addison describes to you their need for collaboration with an independent scamper not subject to IoT Mimo's oversight. They is willing. They is willing. Okay, so that's a linguistic pronoun thing. They should, and that's the code where no, they don't just change the pronoun, but if there's they them, they should then turn the is into the plural are.
The social game, it's the weakest part of the game.
No, it might be, but I think it's still early access, and I just like the mechanism. Again, it's one of those things where because I dabbled a bit in a little bit of making my silly games and so on, and I play pen and paper role playing games. It's just fun to see interesting mechanics put to play, even if they don't work out perfectly. It's just fun to see that people have tried. It's new. Haven't seen a lot in the other games for sure. Yeah, I mean there might be similar things, but it's just with the way they're doing it here, it's just really cool, and I like the ideas. Yeah, yes, the how it all works out might not be the best right now, but again, early access, and it's not it's not the main core of the game. I just like that it's in here, and it's a very cool one because it at the same time gives us all this detail of what's happening socially between the characters, but it also abstracts it out so that you don't have to have tons of repeating dialogue because everyone keeps repeating the same dialogue because you only have X amount of lines of text. So in this one they've abstracted it far enough so you can have a sort of almost complex social behavior without it being feeling too repetitive. Is what it seems like. So I very much like the concept. You should bring Addison 20 scrap carbon fiber. Okay, we have quest now. 20 scrap carbon. I shall now lament my love life. We need human drone. Allows buying or selling items from inventory and border zones assigned on your ship. We'll do it. We'll talk. Now we have some money. We don't really have enough for a large flask of water, so we're gonna have to survive with our little bags. And that's okay. Our very first scavenging will be done it's very sort of quick in and out anyway. Because we might have to do it illegally. We don't really have any good equipment for hanging out in right wine and all that. Lament the love life again. Let's wait for them to finish what they were doing. Yo, bartender, attend me. Our hunger it's not too bad just yet. But I remember in my sort of previous run, and now this happening, commiserate, and it laments their pointless existence to you. And we can just snub. We can be we can do social violence at them. You snub Addison Padilla, and you away. And you leave. Okay, so that's a little bit of writing error there. Roll your eyes and sigh. So for us, its self-worth goes up, altruism goes down, and for them, many values go down. Not always available. Self-worth goes up, altruism. So yeah, being rude helps our own self-worth, but our altruism levels go down. Agree dismissively. Our autonomy goes up, and for they get hurt. You agree with Addison Padilla dismissively. He laments a pointless existence to you, and we agree dismissively. Oh, lovely. We don't have anything else really here. We're going to do a back off. Tell Padilla to back off. You need some space. We can try to change our autonomy goes up, theirs goes down. We keep control if we change the subject. But I can't do anything. I don't have anything nice to say. Oh, right. I forgot. I made my character a bit of an asshole. So we'll agree dismissively. And somewhat complex, but everyone is socially incompetent. Yeah, but in Capstar, isn't that just real life? There's a very small amount of people who are socially competent, and most of them it's theater and illusion. No one actually knows what the heck they're doing. Addison comments to you about the recent humidity and temperature on board. War and superstition. You caution people for not observing the rules of space or superstition. Yes, we do this. Be like, hey yo, we don't talk about that kind of stuff, you know. Security anxious. Oh no, meaning ennui. Addison feels as if nothing matters anymore. Oh no. But there, as you can see on the right, you can see there's more of those tags are appearing because we're talking with them. We would be discovering more about this person. And then, of course, and as we see now, we see little arrows there. Their autonomy, they feel a bit more liberated now, apparently. Meaning it's not only aimless. Because, see, the little arrows, so we see the effects are like last little bit of a discussion hand there. And I shall now leave. What is that hair plus beard combo? I know, right? It was an amazing one. I found it quite funny. So, and the estates were just, well, we can't do anything there if I remember correctly. We board the tram back to the port. Small beep boop warnings. This is a game about many beeps. That's a bin. What's in it? Trash. Sweet, delicious trash. Can I steal this trash? Can I sell the trash? That's bin as well. A free motor and a manual on the fusion techniques. Maybe to trade with a scrap one. Can I sell you trash? I can. For a grand total of 0.2 money. No, 2 monies. I'm selling 2 of these for a 0.02 money is nice. I'll take it. A motor, refurbished like new, and we're not going to sell that one. I'm going to hang on to this t-shirt too. And anything we'd buy. Air pumps, turbo air pumps, ship batteries. So many funny things. But we're going to ignore all of that and go look at our spaceship now finally. See, that is the airlock. There we go. Open the mega tooltip. Any object. Open the mega tooltip. The MTT. The MTT has been opened. Check room atmosphere. Right-click the same spot in the room repeatedly under the mega tooltip displays compartment. So the floor. Compartment. Oh, that's new. Expand the mega tooltip. Press show more to view additional information about the selected item, such as physical properties, and in the case of humans, their emotional state. The room. This compartment is a room. Has temperature, ambient gas temperature is acceptable. The pressure is acceptable, I guess. Everything's okay. And press L and then the damage button to see how worn out or damaged items are. So press L. Visual overlay. Damage. Restore the nav station. The nav station, along with most of your starting ship, is a bit worse for wear. You don't actually need to fix anything yet. It's worn but functional, and you certainly don't need to restore everything all the way up, which might take a while. Rest assured that if you undock immediately, your ship will get you to a derelict or two before it needs any maintenance. See, you can see the existing power lines. I like how power is flowing. Ooh, and that does matter. We do have some money. And licensees only fuel ferry jobs. Can't remember where. See, oh yeah, then there's the supplies one. We should probably check that out at some point. But for now, we'll. Oh, this one, yeah, for like hardcore, like couple here cargo pods. I never did anything with the cargo pods. And we need 5,000 money for a 24-hour license for like officially being allowed to do, you know, salvage. So we're gonna do some tiny little bit of illegal salvage, just a little bit. So nav station restore. You haven't spent more than 0.02 money in shoe leather, just moving the trash to the counter. That is very true, Halo. That could be. Could very well be. So, to pilot your spaceship, right-click on the nav console and select Use. You may want to right-click Cancel Action if you don't wish to wait for your character to finish their current action. For example, restoring the nav. The tutorial, use the nav station, which is I hope you like knobs, because the UAV, the nav UI has a lot of them. Our ship is still docked with K-leg and can't go anywhere yet, not without destroying the docking arm and most of the station. Along the right edge of the nav UI is a bar pointing to the comms console. That's where you'll need to go to undock. Visually, the comm screen is a little less overwhelming, but it presents a risk of social interaction and is frightening for that reason. Find K-leg in the menus. Its ID code is OKLG. You can request undocking permission through there. Clicking the clamps button when the icon next to it is lit green will detach your ship from the station. And tutorial, use nav station, don't crash. Once upon a time, a cheerily penned note was all a player had to pilot a 100-ton space vessel. Now, in the enlightened age of dedicated tutorial, these poor souls who went before us are like Laika to our Gagarin. Oh, well, died on re-entry. Tragic. If you choose not to read it, bear in mind you're skipping one of the rare, unique art assets our independent game studio can afford. Nice one. And you can target the K-leg station at the map by right-clicking its icon. Targeting a station will read out a list of physical properties, like relative and cross velocity. If you left-click the empty space with the game's unpaused, the map targets abruptly shoots off screen, and this is because it targets at a fixed point in space, and we and the station, everything there on the system, are orbiting Sol at what physicists call very fast speed. All ships and orbital bodies in the game are subject to these same Newtonian mechanics. Right. Okay, let's let him fix on that thing for a little bit. While I drink some coffee. Margadilla. Nice seeing you. Hope you're doing well. I upgraded my Ryzen PC back to Windows 10 because I have a thin client that runs Windows 7 embedded, which I find more intriguing than running 7 on a Ryzen 5. Also, I didn't know where else to post that Riekko video, so I put in the pets. Nice. I have a friend in Norway that has one. He visits. Nice one. Oh, we're paused. That's why they're not doing anything. So, repair times 10. I think the times 10 is because I did give my dude, like, engineering skills. Proximity alarm. We don't need to worry about that one. Oh, it says, yeah. There. You're training to become skilled in robotics engineering. Oh, it got fixed. Nice. Objective complete, proximity alarm. Yeah, because they pop in. So, nav station use. Cheat seat for a ship, target, planetoid. Don't crash. R is no spin. QEWSD, map controls, RCS maneuvering, flying mode. Oh, there's new things here now. Switch to the comms console. Look at hail ship, OKLG because 0 K-leg, automated response service at the K-leg port, and we request undocking, clear for takeoff, Cowboy Falcon, and then we push the clamp button. And we use the nav station. We're undocked, we're floating in space. Time to get underway. The long button along the left side of the comms goes back. Cannot maneuver while game is paused. I like this sound. No docking clearance anymore. Press on the paper sheet to move it aside. Click docking checklist, district targets. Rotate to BRG 0, okay now, also known as 260. Leave room to slow down. Zoom the nav station's view in or out with the mouse scroll wheel. Lunchtime, ta-ta for night. I hope you have a most delicious and wonderful lunch, my friend. Reserves of fuel and power. Kilograms of the RCS. How much delta V. Display, ship labels, tracking mode. Look at all these knobs. Amazing. Use the nav station. Press the white diamond labeled to target it and get the detailed info. Ooh, there's like a picture of it with the sensors. That's cool. That wasn't there before. Tutorial, spaceship spin controls. Let's get to grips with the reaction control system, RCS. That's jargon for thrusters, intake regulators, and other bits of plumbing that make your ship go. Pressing Q will fire the yaw. And clockwise. That's our ship, that little arrow there. Stop rotation, press R. No spin. The top of the target data panel, here, ooh, shows the most significant gravity well affecting your ship. Below are these properties: the relative velocity. Velocity relative, or how fast the target is moving compared to you. When you thrust towards it, the number increases. When they thrust towards you, the number increases. It decreases when either of you decelerate. RNG's range, how far you are from the target. When you thrust towards it, the number decreases. Velocity cross, how fast the target is moving sideways when compared to an imaginary line between you and your target. Bearing on the angle and decrease between your forward orientation and the target, as the note says, 0 is dead on. ETA, estimated time of arrival, and Americanism for are we there yet? Fuel is fungible units of energetic liquid, such as petroleum. What? Oh. Then they started talking about this thing suddenly. That should have had something to be mentioned because we have ETA, and then suddenly we're talking about this guy here. And delta V is a tricky one in a spacefaring context. It's a measure of how much your remaining fuel can change your current velocity. Many pilots use it to keep track of how many speed changes they can make before running out of fuel. I'm like, yep, I have played my Kerbals. I use the rotation controls, and the ship is pointing towards K-leg, so we need our bearing. 360. Oh yeah, wait, because it's moving away from us, so the bearings. Press S key to thrust backwards, up to 200 meters per second. Mooring controls. Target invalid. And relative velocity. They wanted me to get this to 200. Rear thrust calibrated. Below 10 meters a second. The number goes down. There. Press the D key to thrust right up to 200 meters per second. And when I was cubicle drone, my manager always used ETA as a code for I noticed you didn't volunteer to work for the weekend again. Zoom out, find the nav contact mark tutorial derelict in Boneyard. Select it. Volunteer to work the weekend again. Ah, memories. That's one of those things, you know. Like I'm far too. My country is far too unionized to understand. It's like you don't just volunteer for weekends. And most employers would never want you to unless they really, really have to, because they have to pay you so much extra. And the fees, oh. Man, you gotta love unions. Tutorial spaceship spin, blah, 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 blah. All the buttons, yeah, we just use them. So travel to within a range of less than 5 kilometers of your target and slow down until the relative velocity is below 100 meters a second with the destination target. So the tutorial derelict. So first we unpause, we spin. And also, by the way, compared to many other spaceship games, one of the things I really like about this one is there's no real windows on the spaceships, you know. Because why would there be? You're noticing slight pain. Oh, right, yeah, because we accelerate and it can hurt our dude. So if we're not doing too hot, you can lose that face. Toggle match speed, K to make match target speed and rotation. Match speed, there we go. Docking. While you're within docking range of a vessel you intend to board, the first step is to negotiate docking clearance. To do this, you need to switch to the comms panel. Docking ability in first-time flyers. It can be intimidating prospect for first-time flyers, with good reason. It is likely to be one of the riskier actions taken by scrappers, where a light touch and timing are important, and one misstep can spell certain doom. With a bit of practice, however, we hope you'll find this procedure to gradually become less alien. The main trick to this UI is to use the same controls as flying to align the smaller moving ring 1 with the larger static one, rotation controls side to side, alignment and forward reverse thrust controls distance, size of moving ring. The ship range sidebar can help with gauging distance and orientation, and includes readouts for VRAL, RG, and possible ETA. If it seems that the ship bucks and jukes of its own accord a moment or two after you let go of the controls, that's not a dev team injecting a challenging minigame into docking pad to our playtimes. What do you think of forthcoming hucksters? That's probably the station keeping system that we specifically told you to turn on a mere second ago, trying to stabilize your ship when you land free, which okay, I guess is our fault. Culpa, feel free to turn it off. We do. Tail ship. Oh, there we go. And the closest is this one. Hell, that one would do. Docking. Message sent. Ready for response. Unresponsive. And primary dock. And then we start the docking minigame. Yeah. We need to aim. First we press K to turn off the... What? We are approaching. Mouse is ready for the clamps. They turned green. We quickly pushed it because we were actually approaching them relatively fast, to be honest. And leave the nav station, open inventory, move your jumpsuit and shoes, and put on your compressor suit and helmet. It's like an upscale SUV warning you of a tricycle in the driveway. It sends the ship is going to kill you at some point. I mean, it might, depending on how, on your choices. So, we have a little thrusters there. I'm into alarm. Our ship is just one room with thrusters and cooling systems and an antenna and an oxygen pump on the outside. Jesus, a tank on the outside. Oh wow. Okay. So if I go there, press I for inventory, and put the jumpsuit on the ground. Same as the shoes. Man, I should have kept the little container I tried to steal. Put the manual there. Drink pouch goes in the tote bag, I guess. That guy can go there as well. That's a more fun t-shirt. Jumpsuit goes on there. Pressure suit has a lamp. Good. And we right click. Toggle lamp on. Helmet on. Pause game. Now the right here we see how the little like helmet follows us. We see O2 low or CO2 high warnings. Nice dock. Checks out to explore derelict naked in case of sexy aliens. It's very true. Move the handheld lamp into your hand, toggle it on, and step into the derelict. Right. That would probably help, I guess. Put the back. See, now we actually have a lamp. There's a pump. Primary airlock. The tutorial derelict. Salvaging is lucrative, dangerous work. So IO Team offers licenses to those foolhardy and desperate enough to take it. Salvage licenses have a duration of validity, usually on the order of days. When it expires, they'll become invalid, and their legal protections forfeit. Reading the salvage license will show you how long it's valid for. If it turns out that while you're salvaging, don't panic just yet. Timua has security crawling the junkyard looking for illegal scavs, but they're not infallible. It's not yet a crime until the law catches up with you. And that's always been our policy. Doors, walls, and power applied force while you're out there salvaging the big wide junkyard. You got to come across all kinds of derelicts with all kinds of problems. Here in this tutorial derelict, we have simulated at great expense some common problems. For instance, that power network missing a conduit. Further in, there's a door. That door damaged somehow. But maybe if that loose conduit nearby could be installed to complete the circuit, or we could find a crowbar for the unpowered door. Well, we have one already. The markets, plural, back on K-Leg will pay top dollar for whatever salvaging is stripped out of a derelict. The rarer the part, the better the condition, the more top the dollar. However, it's a time-consuming task, and your air isn't getting any more breathable, and your ship's battery is always draining. Try to prioritize the more valuable parts to strip. Pause if you need to. You have a vague context of what items are worth, represented by the number of dollar signs displayed on the MTT for that item. With a better business sense, you can know the exact dollar amount it's worth instead. Ooh, cool. Something to consider. The commercial value is not the only way you might decide what to take home with you. I like the mask overlay. It's moving, makes so big a difference. I agree, Termac. Yeah, the game has a lot of things to make it really help with immersiveness. The warning sounds, the use of music. And this is a game that also makes good use of music and silence, in my opinion. And when you scavenge a commodity surplus, it's time to pack up and fly back to K-Leg. We can't really tell you when that is, that's up to you, but try uninstalling some of the more expensive parts and dragging them back to your ship. Get something that displays well, you know? Won't hold your hand back to K-Leg either. This step will conclude the second you set foot on K-Leg station proper, not before. Now you pick up the yellow salvage permit on the ground. Right click. No, not me. Read. License 24-hour salvage. Valid until 2079, 16/16/33. So a couple of hours of legal salvage. Vessel any permitted. Retrieve the permit. Visualize the power network. Press L to bring up your visor controls. L, power. And here we see there's cabling goes all the way over there. And this one has power, that one does not. Provide power to the door by installing the loose conduit in the gap nearby. So there's a gap. You can see the obvious gap there. There's the battery giving power here. So we do install there. The computer noises, the beeps when you push a button, the warning beeps make me feel like this. Somehow we thought space would sound like 1980. Yeah, and the physical knobs. It is, yeah, very much like the first Aliens movie, or Alien. It is, you know, I like the term cassette futurism. Which is very much the aesthetic of this game. Absolutely love it. While you're out there salvaging the big white junkyard, you're going to come across all kinds of derelicts with all kinds of problems. Oh, yeah, we just read that. No. Rack inventory. Nothing in there. But you know what we can do? We can uninstall the rack. Because in order to salvage everything we can, well, we gotta, you know, grab everything we can. Now, this door, we can, it is structure cutter, pair bash, scrap. Now there's a crowbar there. How would I... Oh. I can try to restore it. What? No. Uninstall the broken door. Worth 2 monies. Oh, we don't have to, because, yeah, we got that thing to work. So, crowbar. Pick that one up. Provide power to the door down the long hallway. Borrow excess conduit if necessary. Crowbar to pry the bridge door open. Yeah, here we can uninstall that piece of conduit and reinstall the missing pieces. Because, well, if we can spend some time here to... Oh. All this debris in the background moving in... God dang it, in layers. There we go. I don't remember there being this kind of... I remember there just being stars in the background when I played it last, which was like... I mean, man, was it a year ago? It was super fun back then. And we need to steal all the lights, too. Oh, let's pause. We look at again the power... Yeah, one more there to maybe get this working. Closed and damaged. Okay. What to take, what to leave behind. So, the derelict bridge. A rush of gas escapes the bridge as you force the door open. Once upon a time, this hot little number ferried Panmen to Kiantangmen, Mars L4 to L5 and back. 48 people a pop. All the while rated for just 32. And a whole fleet of them just like it ran that relay on gas blast, so fine and cheap they were hardly there at all. But in time, the operation evolves or dies. Mars is coming up in the world. Their workhorses turn into old nags, are sent out to pasture here in Kaelig, awaiting the tender mercies of a full shipbreaker's crew in the Io main bay. Kaelig receives 1 ship a week, every week, from anywhere and everywhere in the system. It has for almost 50 years. With a full head of steam, Io can just about process 1 ship a week. Following exigencies of labor and best laid plan, there are now hundreds of ships in a backlog so long and convoluted that they would never see another human soul, let alone the inside of a breaker's yard. That's where you come in. Hello there, King Nitka. Hello there, fellow countrymen. No, tervepä terve. Hyvää huomenta sullekin. Tänne lounasaikaan tässä ollaan. Hello, finlandssvenska. God morgon till dig också heter här. Hope you're doing well. So, ding. And better cassette futurism than our current silly habit of sticking touchscreens in vehicles. 100% agree. 100%. Touchscreens in vehicles I find terrifying. I think vehicles should always have physical knobs and buttons because I don't have to look and make sure the thing happened. I can feel it with my hands. You know, I have more senses than just my eyes, and I can use those to control a vehicle. And also quickly check in which state is everything. You haven't lived until you've manually untangled your favorite tape from the boombox playhead and manually rewound it with a pencil. Well, I mean, I guess most of us who lived through that, just It was something we did back in the day. Good old cassette tape. Good times. So, confirm. And pause. Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Hey there, West dude. Hope you're doing well. Now, wasn't that a Blade Runner reference? I remember the pencil we went fondly. Yeah. Same here. Now, what that is... Ooh, hull patch. Pick that one up. Don't mind if I do. Pause. The intake, I feel, is worth a little money. The N2 can is worth money. We uninstall that one. Mechanical parts. Now press I for the inventory. What? PDA cartridges. Ooh, they move like that. Okay, that's okay. Now these here mechanical parts. Can I like just pull them in? Ooh, I kinda can, can't I? Three bits of wall. Canister. Nav station. Toggle the power. Wait, what did that do? So now it goes here. We'll leave that one there so we can try to remember that one. Twitch is lying to me. On my followed categories, Ostranauts doesn't pop up. But when I search for it via the search bar, it pops up with the streamers/viewers. That's weird. But then again, yeah, I mean, good old internet service things, they're just being increasingly difficult nowadays. Yeah, continue the uninstalling of the can. Just canister, O2 can, and the floor bits and pieces. Well, we want the floors, and we're going to want the container rack that we found there. CO2 is high. Pick that one up. Bring it back. Please hurry. Find a room with safe levels of O2, 20 kPa, and CO2 less than 1 kPa, and remove your helmet. Okay, good. So you can go beneath the switch. All right. Helmet back on, and on in we go. I mean, only install that one, and if I remember, no. Now the battery would also be handy, so I'm gonna see if we can manually open some things, and then grab the thing with us. Wrong one. There, cancel those tasks. And just start bringing in these random ass canisters. Now, with the bits of floor that are there, I guess we could add some things on the outside of this ship itself. Gotta wait for the autosave to be done, because I have to reload build before we head out. Let's do it quick. Oh, there we go. Good old helmet on and off again. Now, let's see. Yeah, the rack has some... can contain things. So we're gonna see about making use of that one. Oh yeah, free floor bits. Doesn't love free floor bits. Uninstall the O2 can. So, I think the Twitch app must have updated. You switch from the occasional blap of full volume static to just shutting the audio off entirely until I restart the stream. Keep being beautiful, Twitch. Yeah. I mean, we've had a thing with like a bank behaving a little interestingly, bank apps and so on around here not too long ago. Very much feels like the powers that be are doing, well, interesting choices. Alright. Alright. And this one goes... See, this is why we need these racks and things. That door took way too long. Uninstall the battery. Is the lock-off side room pressurized? I doubt it.
Howdy.
This one on the side, though, yeah, it has just the wall open, so we went there already once. Hey there, Nocturus. Hope you're doing well. Hey there, Canoctian. We are salvaging the space. Uninstalling the battery. Pick up. Haul it back in. There we go. Yeah, we'll consider the lines. I think uninstalling the wall might have been cheaper than trying to get rid of the door. Oh, I accidentally the floor and not the wall. Oh well. Already enough necessity. No, I just wanted to do something a little different today again. We'll have to look at the necessity thing is because it was turning into a bit of a loop, repeating itself. So I'm just a little wonder like what to do with that one. Now this here bin contains a power drill and emergency cabling. Well, uninstall the entire thing then. Because the bin goes up, so it actually has empty like floor tiles beneath it, so that's why it has less space than the rack for content. But then he has the floor tile beneath it is free for storing things. Wait for him to uninstall the bugger. Oh. Okay, numbers are going down. Nice warnings on the CO2. Should still be okay for a little while. There. Pause. And now we have a power drill, a welder. Alright, our toolkit is growing. We have the hygiene pack there as well, Holden patch. Might as well come with us. And the small mechanical parts, I guess. So we've got 3 tiles still. Why Ostranauts? What astronauts? I guess, they wanted to play around with language. I'm not sure where the Ostra comes from. Similarly, there's astronauts, there's cosmonauts, and then there's I can't remember what all the other notes.
Hello.
Well, the thrusters
oh,
with good money.
yay. Ostranauts.
Hey there, Carpethites. Yes, it is. Ostranauts. Now, the thrusters are worth money, so we can see about getting those off of this thing. The very first little tiny bit of salvage. Grab whatever we can, and then we go. We'll start to immediately go out then to do some more salvaging. And the plan is to build a giant, beautiful ship. especially one with a better airlock system. Yeah, I thought that too, yeah. No, I mean, the thing is, because he might be, yeah, that it's just the reverse of an astronaut, is the Ostronaut. But it could be, like I said, because I'm not sure if these, but it could be from, like, another language. I'm not entirely certain, because I also don't know where the studio is from. And honestly, as in regulator, I mean, why not? I think it's worth at least 2 monies. Other than that, though, we have a piece of floor, a piece of wall. Is a switch worth anything? Not really. I popped in and you were talking about where Ostranauts come from. I'm not sure. In English, apparently, Ostra means oyster. Yeah. I remember, yeah, trying to figure out as well, like, hey, where does the Ostra come from? And it's the only like, destination I found was oysters. And I'm thinking, like, well, I don't think they're Ostranauts. So most likely it's just a play on Astro into Ostra. Because Astra would be Greek, yeah, an astronaut. Because Astra, like disaster, is bad under a bad star. So yeah, an astronaut is, you know, a sailor into the stars, and a cosmonaut into the cosmos, and then we have, yeah, I know there's a third one that is used, but I can't remember which one that is. Wait, if I pause and go here, can I put a wall in my tote bag? A piece of floor, yes. A piece of wall, no. Oh, but I can. Okay, I can slightly cheese some of it. Wait. Okay, so we can cheese hole a little bit. I mean, there's one piece of... Oh. There's no space here for the bin. The rack's full, it's got some floor. Got 2 bits of wall. And a single piece of... and a bunch of floor tiles. one last look. I think we have everything from here now. Nothing interesting stuck on the outside. Now we could grab some floor tiles and try to like build on this thing, but I think we'll do that in the next one. There we go. Hylkiönautti. Ostracized? Hiljeksi nyt? Hylkiönautti. That would be yes. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Ostranized. Okay, yeah, that is true. So it could be ostras in like an external versus intra. Like ostracized. And so ostracized is someone on the outside, so they're naughty on the outside of things. And ooh, look at that, there's floor bits there. So we have a battery on the outside here. There's a pump, and here's a few floor tiles. So we could use that for storage. But, like I said, yeah, there's nothing here that's worth money anymore. And I can't be bothered to do any repairs with what we have just yet. So, our Adventure Man puts the stuff away and uses this guy. We go comms. Hail ship. Undock. Undo the clamps. Back off. Switch to here. Zoom on out. K-leg. New target. We spin. And relative velocity at 200 meters a second. ETA in a little over a minute. Didn't think nav console. I mean, I didn't, yeah. It's not my first. Actually, that is very true. It's not my first run. It's my second run. And I've stolen a nav console before, but they're just they're worthless. They're worth one money. I guess I could have fit them nav console on the outside. Well, they're worth money once they're repaired. I didn't know that. 5 to 10k. Well, god dang it, I didn't know this. Look, thank you for pointing that out. I was looking at it. It's only got the $1 sign, and I think I remember once trying to grab one. It wasn't worthless.
Research shows that if this game had more shellfish, it would be called Ostranauts. Lainausmerkki.
Well, god dang it, Anthorag, I think you might be right. I'll do some swish to the right.
LOL.
We're bearing is pretty perfect. Speed up even more. ETA is slightly less than a minute. Where was the range? There. Match speed. There we go. Hail. Dock. As a fellow newbie, I keep forgetting to fix the parts inside the nav console and it's eating into my profits. The UI in this game isn't very intuitive outside of flying. Yeah. The new tutorial is very helpful though. Much better than they used to be. Probably 100 meters might be a bit much. Taking that number. Clamp. There we go. Almost left without my helmet on. There we go. The value of a part that is broken or the low restoration versus fully repaired and restored is huge in most cases. Well, dang. I gotta remember that then. Now, the good thing is we do have a space for this thing. If only almost, but we do have one. But it is a space I can't really get to that easily, so I'll have a look into our options here. Good thing is we can repair it. Yeah, because we can store things on the outside of the ship, but then we can't really get there. So anything we want to restore should not go there. Is an inventory? Now see, there's a 2x2. There we go. So now, if we look at our options here, we have a piece of wall. Well, can't do anything with that one. We have controls module, diagnostics module, and time zoom module. Huh. Well, that's neat. How do I... Hey, Raiders, welcome on in. Hey, there's Zero. Hey there, Neri. Where'd your hair go? Oh no, I lost it. I was out, went out and about, had a long evening, and was nowhere to be found after that. Tragic day indeed. Put it on the outside of the ship and fetch it back at the station. Yeah, I was considering that, but it's just so big. So unless I'm looking at smaller things I could then put into various places. Why can't I put this thing in this one? There we go. There we go. So welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Hope you're doing well. I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, a Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and host Subnautica too, by the way, Irene. And enjoy all kinds of interesting games. And we are having a second go at Ostranauts. I played this before, but that was like, I want to say like a year ago. Ah, of course. Okay, we're in here. We're gonna stay here. So now I'm gonna put the lamp here. Change into our overalls. Put the shoes on. It's very annoying out in these kind of situations where it says, like, yeah, here's your left shoe and your right shoe, but then the dude he's like facing you. So I'm like, is it my left or their left? We can just put the shoes on and hope for the best. Oh, it says I'm uncomfortable to wearing improper footwear. And actually, holy, we're flying. Just what the G-forces. I was talking to her. Suddenly, she turned into a dude. Oh, no. I'm back to the voice. Bum, bum, bum. You warned you that I was going to end a bit early, so I got to rest. Well, maybe I hope you get some good rest. Yeah, I heard you were feeling a little tired earlier. So now we have... Ooh, there was a spot there for the... Okay, the t-shirt can live there. I'm going to put the t-shirt there, which means this guy... Oh, that's that many. I thought it would fit in on like a 4. No, that was a 3x3. I guess we're hauling that thing around, eh? Why not? Then we hail ship on dock. My hair is glorious, to be fair. It is true. It is true. Narian has very glorious hair. Dude, and all the hair poofed out of existence. Yes, it didn't just merely poof out of existence. It changed place. It is now on the face. Yes. Gotta keep it all curly and nice. It was such a documentary, boys. Well, I'm glad you like it. But Narian also has a very good voice and a fun presence. Pretty much, you try living by the sea with curly hair. I have no patience to deal with it. Yeah, I've always been a coastal fellow. Ooh, I like the fact that when we zoom on in, it looks like that. So now I have to be careful with the G-forces and kind of the whole we're just holding onto heavy things by the hand. Wait, keep on like thrusting mega fast. Where did we have maneuver throttle? Let's put throttle down. It is this one, right? Only like slight. Well, he's still going to look with the whole like stress. That is not too bad. Killing for sport. K-leg. Bearing. Do slightly to the left. There we go. Oh, thank you, Carpet. Of course. Yeah, no worries. Let's see here. I can move the camera if I... Oh, sorry. Wrong scene for that one. Where's the thing? Wait. Also. Maybe slow down a bit. There we go. Then we jump to the OBS. We find... Oh! Pump. Proximity warning. Oh no. Distracted flying is deadly. Very true. Okay, for match speed. And while they do that one. Hail ship. K-leg. I wish to dock, please. Docking. Gate C. I don't know. Switch here. Turn off the match speed with bananas. There we go. What a coincidence, I live 30 minutes away from the sea. Ooh, nice. Damn, son, the sexy mustache. I'm glad you like it, Zero. See, like 10 minutes walk away from my home door. Oh, no. I like living by the sea. I mean, the seagulls can get a little annoying, but... I've always been a bit of a coastal boy. Feels good. And one last tip, if you right-click on the notifications, they go away and are still available in goals. Yeah, that's true. I just wanted to keep that one there. So I would remember. Maybe I'll remember, maybe I won't. ETA 10, 15, 14 seconds. Mouse over the clamps. Clamp. Perfect docking. Hey. And yeah, 2 days walk. We're walking to the moon. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, well, if you walk, it can take a while. Thankfully, we have, vehicles nowadays. That does help. And one of my runs ended because I was being bold, coming in a little too hot, and then I got hit by a micro meteor, which took out the conduit and lost power to the nav console. I made a crater. Ooh. Mid-fin. Who's got all the lakes and swamps? Well, that is very true. I mean, yeah, it doesn't, that is true. It doesn't always have to be the actual sea, just big water. Big water feels good in the soul. Do I want to be close to it? Just like big fire is somehow cathartic. Good old bonfires. Now, there's several ways to turn your items into dollars. Easiest way through the kiosk, toted on the K-leg. Licensed kiosk can only be accessed while you're carrying a valid salvage permit. Scrap kiosk is where to get to low value scrap, always available. On the black market fixer. Now your condition is sort of acceptable, I guess. Oh! So now the map looks different because we docked with a different one. It's all All twisted now. Which means that the earlier tutorial message about how north, south, east, and west has been determined by law was in fact a lie. Not a bad fan of big water. Big water, big fish, me small. Fish eat me, panic. Oh no, Zero. Well, that's a good thing about if big water is a lake, they usually not that, you know. God dang it, that ain't wild out there. Small parts, electronics, missing items, scrap, and steel. I guess we're hanging on to it until we get it fixed. In the meantime, let's see here. Fix the thruster at least. Big old pike gonna come and nibble at your ankles. Oh yeah, it's gonna nibble on those toes. Little old Pike Tarantino coming for your toes. You know they like them. They want them. 16 them heavily? Yeah. That is the way for when you're in a safe area and it's time for the repairs. This one is actually doing okay. Restore this one, please. Feeling hungry. Restore that one. Me too, although I shouldn't. I'm impatient, so it gets me into trouble. That's the way. Bean's gonna get restored just because it's all looking all grimy like. So I'm gonna hang on to the bin and the rack. Maybe sell some contents if they have any interesting things, and then sell the thruster and the pump. Maybe hang on to the battery, just because having more batteries is good. Good old proximity warning. Is there a hotkey to return to 1 speed quick? At least you can pause. Let's see here. When you press play, it goes to 1 speed at least. The floor piece here could apparently use some work. And yeah. Oh, it's good enough. It doesn't just look that ugly anymore. Okay, so we gotta do this before we run out of the free license stuff. So let's go trade. Oh. Exit. Pause. Now, where did we... Back in the ship, my friend. So it's not here. The roster and on the socials, gigs, zones. Add new zone, barter. Now we try to trade again. Yeah, moving the proxy alarm when docked might be a smart move so it doesn't force you out of time or skip every 30 seconds. Yeah. I've been known to come back with a ton of salvage, save the game, set it to 16x auto task with food and drink available on the ship, but they are locked forbidden, then go AFK for a good long time. With the proximity alarm muting, yeah. You can have space zone selected when you first create a zone. You can edit the zone after creation. Alright, good. So now we can sell some shit. I'm gonna sell my stupid little fire extinguisher. Nah. So the thruster goes for 2.4k. Refurbish like new. Yes. And the... Oh, the other guy's not even in there, is he? Let's get Vine.send. Congratulations, voice message saying from an old format device of a loved one wishing a warm farewell in case they don't make it, and a space prototype. An illegally obtained rape of a minor hit space simulation game from the early 20s. Taken from a backup of a Russian website known for its outrageous bugs and lack of content. Players still rated favorably, if a little esoteric. Well into the 70s. Wait. How many monies do the modules go? A few hundreds. So those alone would be worth something. And... a loose and refurbished worn O2 canister. And this is one of those things that I remember, like, I don't know if I want to sell those just yet. And your general purpose canister refurbished like new. We are going to come across more of these, so we can sell that one, to be honest. Because right now it just takes space. Thanks for the follow, King. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. Hygiene pack. This one is a worn crowbar. I'm going to sell that one. We can hang on to that one. And that'll be enough to get the ball rolling. Right? And keeping the vultures at bay. Now you have some money in your pocket. You're wondering what's it good for. Don't fret. Space Life has all sorts of hidden charges and liens to track and pay off. Find them and track them by the Finances screen, accessible by left-clicking your cash balance on the main UI. Docking with K-Leg is relatively cheap, but sometimes someone's counting those beans. Pay docking fee. Press the capsule button displaying your money and pay your docking fees through the Finance window. So net profit is 1,000. Selected payee balance negative 2.8. End of shift cash reserves 1.1 thousand. All of that actually, but that includes the mortgage. Now, was this like one of those horror things where we had to pay this thing daily? I'm pretty sure it is. On the payer, traded. So, there you go. Fungible units of energetic liquid refilling. The last step of station upkeep is right near the docking airlock. The fuel kiosk let you refill your missing reactants, gases, and recharge your batteries. Literally, if not figuratively. Make sure you're topped up before heading out again, yes. Now we gotta... Ooh, wait, what? Now, before that happens, first we go... This one... And this one we zoom on out. Edit the zone. Ah. Hold C while clicking / dragging to remove tiles. Well, that's not happening. So they chained. Multiple ships selected. Okay. Okay, well that explains it. We've got to walk back here, eh? There was that one pump which was stored in the airlock, and then when I add that to the zone. Slap that one down there. So now we have the rack and the bin. Well, the cooler, the heater, the battery, the pump, the conduit, the N2 can, which I kind of want to hang on to, but then again, well, I don't know, let's sell it. Let's sell all the canisters and things, because we're going to find more of them anyway, so I don't have to be quite that stingy, even if I do want to. Random piece of flooring, small mechanical parts, and in order to then fix up the nav console, though, now go here and use heatsink, motherboard, small parts, and electronic subs, fine, scrap and steel. So I guess we just leave that one there for now. Okay, now it has 3 monies on it. Can I fit it in here? I can buy the missing parts from the scrap dealer. Well, that is true. There we go. RCS intake. Refurbished like new. Yeah, all 700 better than nothing. N2 canister like new. That's okay. And hygiene packs and emergency conduits. And O2 canister. It's worn, so if I fix it up, it might be worth even more. No, gotta check it out then. And fix this one from 60% to something. Also, I think it's only like the black market that buys it. So we're gonna need a bigger ship just so we can hold it there, because I'm not gonna freaking haul it all the way there. I mean, I could, but I won't. Now, to pick up. I guess we'd sell all of those too, to be honest. So we'll just keep that as a container. We can't really fit the bin anywhere just yet, but we'll expand on our glorious ship once we go do some more salvage. And what's the deal? We buy it after it's no longer broken. Oh, that's all. Heatsink, motherboard, small parts, electronics. I think we have those. Scrap and steel. Oh, and then, yeah, we do the... Check the zone. Zone 1. And then I guess, yeah, we remove the things that are on the outside. Ah, wrong button. So motherboard, small parts. Let's see if we can buy them from the crap man. So one heatsink is, but it's a pristine one. Then we know that the motherboard. Heatsink, motherboard, small parts. Electronic. And scrap and steel. Let's buy all the steel and the electronics then. For 320 monies. There you go. He's off to pick up all the thingies. And my inventory is got 2 filled. There we go. Now, where's that fuel kiosk? There we go. Use that one. So we can get the beep boop away, and we payment device found a grand total of fuck all. The end, question mark. We have reached the end of the main tutorial. Take a deep breath. You've earned it. There's much more to see in Ostranauts and more to learn. In future, we might offer more tutorials for more advanced features, especially if we get the feedback saying that's what you want. In the meantime, what happens next is up to you. Travel the system, fall in love, get in a fight, make some money, solve a mystery, build your dream ship, and resist oppression. Wherever you can, in whatever form you can, always and forever. Good luck. Thank you. Beep boop. And I love the auto task systems because you can then, you just tell them to do stuff and you just leave them to it. Nice. When you created the zone, did you tell it about the trade zone? Yes. Nav, console, inventory. Put them on the ground. You can refurbish them. Ooh. Well, that's good. Yeah, we'll refurbish this thing just alone first. I don't... You know what? It's fine. He'll bring all the stuff to it first, and then he'll start doing the repairs, right? Okay, but good to know that the nav stations are actually worth money. I was getting mildly worried. Now, my dude will also then need a bed and stuff, but I guess because we're at this nav station, and he has his, starting a room there. Pause. So now it has $4 dues. I can try to trade. Pause. Pick up, trade. It's worth like $1,000 currently. Alright? So now I want you to restore it. Yeah, because you have your room. Will he go sleep there, Will he make use of that one? Okay, cool. Okay, because now we had some, we tried to sell it. So is that how then the number changed? Because now we have more experience on what its sort of rough value was. It was $4, then we looked at the price, and then we went down to $3. Check out the inventory of thing. Go first, put these back in. Then I try to trade again. Now it's worth 4.5 thousand. Now, then the next is inventory. Now, was there a order? There you go. Repair those. And yeah, they were all just loose. I guy's holding that backpack around, and I am tempted to like steal it from him somehow. Maybe he'll forget it one of these days. Barry's in the jewelry store. Yeah, you didn't repurchase anything from the fuel kiosk. You need to move the sliders to buy the stuff. Thank you for reminding me, by the way. I would have just left and been all happy about it. Silly goose. Having a couple of backpacks is a smart idea. We can put them into things like storage bins and store stuff inside of the backpacks. Expand the bin inventory by a lot. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. I had backpacks inside the like cases in my hands. I had like containers inside containers, like to see maximize the containing capacity of anything and everything we could contain. And I do believe one of the most important things to get first, though, is the hauling thing, so we can just carry more things at a time. Well, would you look at all this tea that he's drinking? There we go. And then we... Well, the price didn't actually go up, so... Fixing these things achieved fuck all, apparently. Oh well. Oh, I'm wrong. So yeah, this one... Okay, but these, and then the subtotal goes up because of... Oh, right then. Well, at least we got a nice $5,000 from that one then. And was there anything else? I mean, we're wearing this t-shirt, so we might as well sell the yellow one then, and we'll hang on to the purple one. And anything else here we wanted to sell? Okay, refurbishing the O2 canister didn't really affect anything. Almost it looked like it... Oh well. And the Fusion manual is surprisingly okay, but you know, we don't need it because we have that in the menu. It just, these are the kind of things I like collecting. Then eventually, if you have a proper ship, so you have like your bookshelf with the proper instructions. And we only have tiny bits of walls. We're gonna properly like gut a ship and use it to build our own, so we don't need these or that one. We'll hang on to the emergency cables though. There we go. Got ourselves a few grand. Check out the Blackwater pumping. I like the fact that it's here to like let us know that's a thing, even though it isn't fully applied yet. And to an O2. Helium-3 heavy water. Well, good thing we went looking for that scrapping. Come on, supplies. Please be something useful here. Oh, the super handy dandy equipment truck. Oh, way outside our budget in it. Oh wait, it isn't. It isn't actually. Holy buckets. Batman. Oh, but a smart crate. So these three are the ones we really want. 9,700. We can almost, but not quite, afford these. We're rich now. We are not really. Yeah, not 100%, but like 90% of the canister value comes from the actual content. I was guessing as much. Spacesuit. I mean, can I find one here? MFD. Well, look into figuring these out at some point. Data card. The cargo web is also actually freaking handy. We got Holden patches, temporary blister seal kits. What? What? Cool. Jumps with the scroll wheel. Gotta use the left click and slider. Yeah. I wish the wiki of the game was better about explaining stuff on the modules. Yeah. Makes sense. I think the modules are probably have the biggest challenge from just being so new. We have t-shirts, gunmetal coveralls, sweet, delicious cigarettes, nice big water bottles. Oh, there we go, EVA suit. Oh, we can't, but no, that's 11. That'll be a grand total of 13,000 or over 15k, which we do not have. We have 9.4k. The laser torch would be amazing as well. We have batteries for the power tools, but no chargers. These are super cheap. We kind of need both of them because I think we have now one of both the friction stir welder and the other ones. We're going to run out of power soon enough. The ship doesn't really have space for all that, so this is the welder. I think the welder is more important right now, so we can buy a charger for this thing. Ooh, lands 29,000 for the laser torch. Ooh, and the angle grinder. So in that sense, we could buy a couple of refurbished batteries, because we have a welder and yeah, no chargers, but the charger directly above them. Yeah, I mean, we do have a couple of spaces, so I guess we could do both of these chargers. Now that's a pristine one. An angle grinder would help very much. So we have a power drill, we have a stir welder. If we add a angle grinder, I'm assuming it comes with a battery, but you should never assume these things. So 2 green batteries, 2 red batteries, both chargers. The proper EVA suits will have to wait. Man, should I give up the backpack or the And the crate. Then we could afford all of this, and that's it though. But then we're kind of... That's all the money we had. Tools do come with a battery as far as I know. Some of the EVA suits. Good to know. So then we'll want... just the one green battery. And one red battery. So that we can always have a battery in the charger. So it's easy to... Ooh, with the refurbished one. Rather than the expensive new one. But then we have a set of tools. We have one... We already have one toolbox. So in that sense, but a black backpacker crate would have been better because we can carry more tools in it. Now let's see. But the super handy equipment truck is pretty much mandatory, if I remember correctly. Now with this, we can then also... Oh no! Apparently don't do that. Man, what a mess up on my part. So now we're gonna look at it again. So the angle grinder times 1. Refurbished battery times 1. Both chargers. Refurbished battery times 1. Both chargers, angle grinder, 2 batteries. And the super handy. Now we're left with 9,000. Now we have like less than an hour left on our temporary boost system, and we have 1 piece of Trencher's chow we can eat. Might as well grab ourselves a nice, delicious mystery meat in surprise sauce. And it's all of that money gone. I like how the dolly just appeared. He's holding his backpack. I'm holding my super handy. Because it is a goddamn necessity. They made tons of quality of life improvement content updates in the past year. The game has come a long way. Oh yeah. I mean, it was super fun already then. And it definitely seems to be, you know, like even more fun now. So the... Oh, game's paused. That's why you're beeping so hard. Alright. Let's see here. And the overhead bin will get to go and hang out there for a quick sec. So this here, there we go. Battery charger is installed. Might as well go there, I suppose. There's that motor on the floor. There we go. Wait for him to finish. Come on. There you go. So that one's already fully charged. Oh, that drill didn't have a battery at all. Then I need to buy one more of those. Okay. 200 monies. We'll see if we're selling that battery, I guess. Trenchers, long for better food, ponder the mystery meat. We shall spend some time pondering the mystery meat. Yes. The meat. Mysterious. The future foods trencher, trademark, is a space food staple renowned for its long life and unique flavor. The packaging is a biosolid which is just as technically edible as the contents. Eat it. Feed upon the trencher's mystery meat in mystery sauce. Then put the motor, no, there, and grinder. With, I don't know, all that scrap shit goes there. So now we have those two. We needed one green battery. Well, that one wasn't too much. First, we'll try to trade the ship's battery that we have just hanging out. It's 300. Well, better than nothing. And the bulkhead had nothing there that's worth selling. Yeah. Now with the 300, we have a few more buckaroons. So, one green battery, refurbished, and hopefully some form of container. And we had 500 for that one. We cannot get the smart crate, which is very tragic, but we could get ourselves backpack. Very odd. Why is this one like cheaper than this thing? Oh well. There you go. All the money's gone again. Now, where's that backpack? Yeah, backpack on the back, tote bag in the hand, and the toolbox can... Well, I guess the toolbox can just hang out there for now. Massive amount of space on the floor, though. So I'm very, very tempted to just sell it. There you go. And then that's the battery there as well. All right, cool. We're ready to rumble one more time. The 16, so there's less than half an hour left. Less than ideal, but not too bad. So now goals, we have legal status and carbon fiber. We're stuffed. Fantastic. Okay, so now we switch the comms, we hail the ship, request the undocking, unclamp. Quickly reverse, and then we zoom on out and see where do we go then. So there's some salvaging happening there. There's the tutorial killing for sport. Going that way, so let's go for that one. Interesting enough. Find a good amount of G's. There we go. We're struggling, but we're not, straight up heckin' suffering. Get our bearings in order. At the relative cruise. Acceptable. Bearing here. Let's see. Nope. To the right. There we go. Forward. And good. Won't take us but a few minutes. Ooh. Diabolical to make players fly on a nav console that's completely in like Chinese. It would, and of course that would not make sense either, because in my opinion, the very logical point here is that if it was in Chinese, the locals and our character would in fact be fluent in Chinese, because in a way, in any game, with sci-fi and so on, you're representing the character's understanding of the language they're reading. Who knows? Maybe it's all in Hungarian or something, actually. Because it could be in Chinese, or like some of the like many other languages. Because the game has made it very sort of clear that it's a very different kind of multicultural system. Now this thing, distance going down. Okay. Target valid aligned tether for mooring. Good. Number is increasing. We're not gonna hit it. We're not gonna hail ship. Local targets. Docking. Salvage decay. So we are docking. Wait for response. Primary dock. Verified contact on board. Switch to here. Remove the match speed. And speed up to, well, who knows, faster. Our bearing is pretty spot on, actually. Surprisingly so. Little bit to the left. Getting there, getting there. Now this is a fun, sort of consistent, simple, and in my opinion very good sort of mini game. Clamp. The clamps on your docking ring engage and your hull resonates like a struck gong. While your sensors scan the vessel for data, you close your eyes and imagine the fortune that could await you on the other side. Perhaps you found a racing skiff, a nimble vessel with a lightweight hull pushed around by a top-of-the-line RCS package, and a 4-can Mura Hydra intake regulator. Or maybe you've stumbled up on a multi-cabin pleasure yacht, an elite catamaran complete with a full bar and corridors adorned with yards of crimson and cream Van Hummel interiors. Or maybe it's just a dead freighter, a decade-old testudo hauler packed with trash and sporting a giant hole where the reactor used to be. This is a junkyard, after all. Bum, ba, bum. Henderson feels like a meaty smell lingers. Well, I mean, I guess I did come from some potential gold shenanigans, so oh no. You know what I forgot to bring with me? Well, we left it on the station. I paid good money for that hauling tool, and I didn't bring it with me. Oh, I feel stupid. It would have fit right there. Oh well, we're here now. We gotta work with what we got. At least we have a backpack. So, you know, could be worse. Chunky blood packaging. So you try to imagine what kind of ship could we find here in the depths of space, and it's an airlock with nothing else. It's literally just an airlock. And one piece of wall, some chunky blood. Packaging, the Perpetual Protein Project meat product. Empty industrial packaging for a messy meat product. Bits of protein and blood remain inside, while old-fashioned Brave New World LLC corporate marketing adorns the outside. Some chunky blood. Blood with pink chunks in it, and a darker, viscous texture with some hairs bristling from it. One can almost taste copper when it's nearby. And one wall. That's it. I like the whole, like, just the spiel of, you go, oh, it could be anything. It could be a pleasure yacht. It could be such treasures. A freighter to be found. No, it's just, I found a door. Why would you think there was anything else behind it? And, you know, swimming through space. Oh well. Not much to be found here then. You know, we tried. So the docks and an airlock. Doorology should be a skill. Yeah. Yeah, it was just an airlock, no door, no nothing, just an airlock and one like wall tile and bunch of chunky blood and packaging. Just a door. I feel like a story event took over and like overwrote that one. I would have hoped for like at least some kind of like remains of a ship, but no, nothing. Story gets your hopes up, bust. Mm-hmm. The Soul Joy Girl. And this one, we go to 20, 30, 40, 50. Let's go with match speed already, because why not? Ask for docking. Next one door is the rest of the ship, yeah? Let's hope so. Come on. Speed on up. ETA is too slow. On target. 20 seconds without slowing down a little bit. So Slow down, slow down. Come on, come on. We got this. Clamp. Oof. And a quest. The Ceres Affair. Have you seen the tape? And this one is slightly bigger, not much. This looks like it might be a similar one to what we are traveling with. Ooh, pom pom pom. The ship's names in this game are hilarious. I once had a ship called "I Was Built Wrong on Purpose," something along those lines. Yeah, I'll agree. Yes, I've seen some very interesting ship names. Man, I forgot the lamp on. Oh well, the charge is still good. So, helmet on. That's an access hatch. I could wait for you to open that one, then I'll have to close the airlocks again. I had one of these access hatches on my ship, yeah, because I had like an external sort of like hollow shell around the main core, which was to protect the ship itself, and I had an access hatch giving us access to that one. Nice. Free EVA battery. Don't mind if I do. Time to start picking up some stuff, eh? I'll pick up the trash just so we can, like, get them. Dirty cloth and trash. Now, a corner bin with trash. Auto alarm. Bulkhead bin with heat sink, spare screen, conduit, pointless screwdriver, mechanical parts, motherboard, a pill bottle. Check out the inventory. An empty pill bottle. A slightly worn seat. Nav station inventory. Navigation map module. Control toggle. Engine mode. Map controls. Transponder. MFD. Diagnostics. It's interesting to know, like, what all are these things, you know? Oh, there's bin on the outside. Ah, wrong button again. All right. Let's just check the. There's a light. Trash, trash. And dirty cloth. Electronic parts. Free t-shirt. What's inside this one? Those are good. Conduit. More components. More t-shirts. Now what's here? Another about power drill. And a toolbox. The videotape, a thin prism covered in strange marks, the product of an anterior alien culture, the 1990s. And a crowbar. Alright, let's bring that loot back. Inspect the videotape. It's a small black obelisk, unlike anything you've ever seen before. You wave your PDA at it and wait for the image recognition suite to resolve. It's a videotape, says the Prissy, a kind of early analog storage medium accessed by a VHS player. It eagerly regurgitates guff about the format wars. You swipe it away. The shell has two clear windows on the front. Inside there are two spools holding a reel of tape. Maybe it's like a laundry back at the station, so you can look inside the player and watch the tape running. What the hell was it doing out here? Scrap cloth is used to refurbish weapons and other things. Yeah, I think, yeah, but those were dirty, so they're being used. So you want the scrap cloth is a sort of consumable one, as far as I know. Notice their nice nav station and their interfaces on your nav console. They give you the options of what you can do. You can customize it by clicking on the screws in the upper left of an installed and powered nav console. Hit the quest is kind of messed up. You should not decide to find out more until you are on the station. Ah. Can I turn tape over? You turn the shell over in your hands. On the back side, it's covered with colorful stickers. Be kind, rewind. Warning, do not copy. Copying tapes is a felony crime. And do release. 1 night rental. The PDA seems to think they are an era appropriate, which does not help you. You notice one of the long edges has a bright orange tape stuck to it. The thick block letters written in the marker pen read, Gold Dust Inhalants number 3. This one, which must be its title, makes even less sense. Maybe you need to see Inhalants 1 and 2 to get it. Stow the tape. Okay, then it remains as a sort of quest item until it's time. Got bugged for me until I found another tape. Oh no. Thanks for the heads up, you know. Finding about bugs is always nice to get early. So. And we rotate. Can we install it there? Nope. Nope. So I can put the rack there, pretty much. At the same time, we can just store things in here for now. Things that don't stack. Including those couple of those things. Okay, so we can still do 2 more bins, especially if we get rid of this here toolbox. One, 2, 3, and 4 of these can be stored away. And we pause. Not they rework the building/zone system at some point in the future. Anytime I have to use those, it makes me want to commit various war crimes. There's so much to this game, so much beyond the salvaging area as well. Even the little things are deep, like the cartridges for the PDA, the customization of the new nav console, and the way the conversations and quests with NPCs are handled. Missions and trading are deep too. So much to explore. I'd agree, yes. The game is, unpolished in many ways, and I think that's fine, because the game is then making amazing. Now, it's annoying because they only have like different names, but I have no idea what these things are. So navigation time zoom, target, warning control, transponder sensors, reserves warnings. So it's hard to know what do I have and what don't I have. And the crowbar should be sold. This tiny piece of motor thumb, something can go in there. And the tote bags, little side pocket could fit something, I'm certain. The hygiene stuff, meaning that this one goes in there. Excellent. I need to go with the dogs to the backyard soon. I won't scratch the surface myself with 327 hours played. Nice. Now the transponder is something we can then have. Okay, so that one needs to be uninstalled. Then the N2 one needs to be uninstalled. These are easily worth at least some money. Can't remember if you can actually sell a transponder. One of those things was... Yeah, uninstall that one. And then we'll see if we can steal some of the modules for the thing. Nitrogen and oxygen are worth crap ton when full. Empty, not so much. Yeah. And the bins are worth okay money, to be honest. Especially when they're refurbished, like a few hundred. Seat, not so much. Okay, now this is also one of those things we can't really just leave it running. Because, you know, these guys are gonna just run out of breath. And that is a 3x3, so we no longer have the space for that. If we move there into a can there. No. Alright, so I'm gonna have to see about... Wait, can you... We're running out of time as well for the whole salvage in a sort of legal fashion kind of thing. So that'll give us a few, like 5k. Then if we get the bins along as well, they'll be worth something. I'm pretty much trying to earn enough for the EBS suits and get start upgrading your ship. Heck yeah, Halo. Gotta build a nice, glorious, fantastic mega ship. But right now, I'm gonna have to leave you all with a little bit of a BRB text. If dude, skills and physical fitness are good enough, you get way faster at doing things. That is true. Yep, I'm gonna have to go take a little toilet break and also let the dogs out to the backyard. So, shouldn't take too long. So I'll leave you all with... Man, I wish I could just leave him to, like, repair this thing. Maybe we can, actually. Well, he's trying. Save before you leave. Fine. Wait for it to finish the save. There we go. Then we do that. And set him to work. And also, actually, I'm gonna pause orders. Okay, that was not the best idea, because now we can't see the dude, but oh well. And the idea was so you can then enjoy the Song of Toaster. There we go. So, like I said, quick toilet break for me. Go goes to the backyard and give him some lunch. Shouldn't take too long. See you soon. I have returned. Local authority ship scan. Now, clear. Oh, we're just a couple of minutes late. Bugger. Which one was it now? Anus. Hey there, alter ego. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the auto imp, yeah, would be stuff handy. Collected, undock your vessel, stand off, and prepare to be boarded. Outstanding arrest warrant. Ah. Okay, we're gonna be boring. We're gonna load.
Hello there.
Hey there, Dark Fae. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, because that one, that felt like it. That's an unfair, silliness that happened during a break. That we ran out of time on the license, and then the popos are here to arrest us. Just stopping by to say hi. Well, always lovely to hear from you, Dark Fae. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. All right. Finished off. Fair enough, yeah. Because that was the thing, because I was trying to be aware of the time, and I knew we had a few minutes on us. Part of the reason I wanted you to say, thank you, Carpet Thighs, for keeping me safe. And I was going to wait for it to finish loading the saves, you know. I should be in bed, fast asleep. Oh, Dark Fae. Thank you for, well, like I said, always lovely to hear from you. And if you're going to bed, I hope you get some good sleep and lovely rest. So yeah, see, 16, because we had like, 7 minutes on us. Now, we can't fit the nav console as is anywhere here. Can maybe fit it there, actually. There's a bottle. Now we could... That's 1, 2, 3. There's not enough free space there. So leave that one there for now. And have another quick look-see then at the bins. You know, Ostranauts, you never know what will happen. That's very true. Went for a PC for a bit. Did I miss anything? No, I actually had to load it because I was hoping he'd get some jobs done while I was having my little break. But the ran out of time, and the police came and got angry at us instead. The Popo, we're going to arrest him. Yep. And you know, give me fines and all kind of horrors. And I'm like, I don't have... I can't afford that. So we've got a few minutes left to just grab what we can. And then desperately make our way away. And we'll uninstall these and see if we can do some shenanigans. Conduit intake. I wonder if I can place stuff here. I'm gonna set up so the 6 turbo pumps wired to a single switch, so when they popo at the pirate docks with me, I hit the switch and pop and prop the airlock open to steal all the atmosphere. Nice. Alright, come on. You got this. I guess you don't got this. Well, hopefully I don't die to that. And there we go. Helmet off. Ooh. A little close. And with the time though, I don't think we can make it. There we go, and toggle power. Then we start heading back to K-Leg. Get to slightly above 200. There we go. Maximum speed. You know, time-wise. Whereas velocity can be slowed down a bit. Hey there, Empress. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time, friend. Okay, for the match speed and everything. Hail shit. K-leg. Docking, please. Go for dog A. Now you're good. Well, at least we have the console and a couple of those more bins and things we can sell. So yeah, hanging on the bins isn't that important right now, I guess. You played Star Sector, by the way. No. Sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't think no. Right, but I played Star Sector. Which one was that one? Star Sector's great? Ooh. Might be worth checking out then. But that's the problem. One of the problems in it, there's so many games and only so little time. Okay, come on, come on. Clamp a clock. Boom. And we go back to options, audio. Now, where did I put the, I'll get naked, I guess. It's not you. And now I can repair this thing. Ooh, incriminating hidden cam footage of the societrists, including a local leader, and a drone OS cracking software for BADAT construction and enforcement drones. Data storage device. Okay, so now I'm going to need something Leverage.vid. P43B gone. Baby gone. Drone OS cracking software for beta construction and enforcement drones. Oh, here we go, because Polaris navigation target. Alright.
Oh, new game.
Hey there, new RM. Yeah. We're trying out Ostranauts. Transponder. Time zoom. We do have that one. There. Navigation reserves. So now I need to find a data storage solution, if I'm reading this correctly. Well, it looks like this one have the same ones as this one. Hey there, new fire. Nice to hear from you. I'm doing pretty good, having a fun time. Return to Kaling, as comfortable as it feels to return to the station after scouring the cold boneyard for parts. In the world of semi-legal salvage, finding parts is only half the battle. The rest is selling it off. Station centers are connected by rail, single car shuttle system that's constantly in state of disrepair. With a working knowledge of the next station and an appetite for risk, you might even find a way to make a living on this rock. The OKLG economy is a strange beast. The corporate-sponsored salvage trade, run through the scrap and license kiosks. With the right license, you can rent time out in the boneyard and pick parts without being bothered by the AOSEC goons. The black market is another matter. The industrial scavengers know that if you want a premium price for a rare piece, then you're going to have to find a reliable fence. But it won't be easy getting there, trust. Lastly, the gig nexus shops out jobs to just about anyone. The work ranges from menial station jobs to high-risk boarding operations. In every case, the faster you work, the more money you find. I'm glad to hear you're doing okay, new fire. Let's see here. I'm gonna just dump that thing there for now. And then we'll have a look-see here at... Oh, can't do the license things anymore. We don't have enough. Scrap kiosk. What can I sell here? Loose, refurbished, used. Well, ain't much yet, but we can try to see about getting those things also then refurbished and fixed. There you go. Work fast. Repair the stuff. I like how the black junk sort of disappears as well when they all get fixed. So now we're going to sell pretty much everything we have just because we need the space. And check out the inventories on these things. Alright, we can sell a crowbar. I'm gonna turn off that light. Gotta save those batteries. So now it looks like what we need to do is sell both toolboxes and now this thing has something inside it. I guess it's also getting sold. There we go. So to sell here, we need money. Let's see here, and I guess first also check the gig nexus. Okay, cost 180, courier. Well, it's okay, went for courier, but it's way too far out. Heavy hitting. Find and hurt Elijah Best badly without rendering him unconscious. Then they investigate death. This one is something we probably do for... Should be quite doable for the money. Pick up an old emporium. Get a couple of grand with these. This one's closer. Could be also good. Yeah, this one was one we can't do because we need honeypot someone for like many monies. You got like days on it. Goka seeking a skilled operator in the romance. You can compromise Parker Chung as part of the plans to elicit information about the network of smugglers. Nice. Okay, so a couple of courier jobs, but they both start in the old emporium. I'll cancel that one. And this one also, I don't want to sell. Dang. So now I can sell you and you. And you. And you. Oh, better than nothing. First time playing this game. Hey there, Yoniton. Though I see the goats in the title, probably not. Yeah, it is my second time, pretty much, my second run. But the first one was a while ago. Now, let's see if we can remember our dolly this time. Gasp! The airlock just opened. That's terrifying. Game did change a lot. I think in a good way. Ooh, and that is good. Because I very much enjoyed the game. Quite a while back. Okay, Dolly can wait there. Now we gotta see if we can make this guy fit. Wait, no, silly me. Pick up the dolly. See how much about this shit we can put in there. Bring it out for a little while. Indeed, tons of content and quality of life improvements. So we should be able to fit that thing in here now, because I think this one had like data files in it, and some of them looked like they could be worth a lot of money. So we've got to find that black market dealer, because if we can just get that freaking spacesuit, I'll be a happy boy. Racks will hold ship components the same as a dolly, so they won't fit on a dolly. There we go. Yeah, and the goat thing is, yeah, because, I played it before. I found some meat things, and I've got some goat bits, and then I found that, I could, if I collected enough, something might happen. But I never knew, I never did to get that far, see what happened. So that is a sort of goal for this run. Now, wait, there you go, the old Emporium. We gotta finish, go meet the black market dealer, see if we can make friends. I'm the head of my current playthrough for now. I never followed the Ghost quest line. I did, however, become a meat dealer and became a millionaire. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Let's see if we can make a friend. Back off, she needs space. Repeat sexually. Oh yes, always. Repeat sexually. Okay, how you doing? Sophia isn't interested. Boo. Offer to trade. Charm the fixer. So what did she say? Selling parts of the boneyard is in violation of vital item rules and regulations. Besides, even if warrants, Sophia doesn't do business with strangers unless someone else can vouch for you. Oh well, lament the love life. I went to a wreck with meat and kept farming it. With the current version of the game, that isn't supposed to work because the growth of the meat is slower. Okay, cool. Coming and claiming broken ships and refitting them to sell for profit. I should go for cares. Sarah soon to check out the parts out though. Yeah, I never. Also, I don't think I even visited the flotilla on my little fun one. Change the subject. Sophia to talk. Okay, so we have a whole bunch of information here. Let's see. See here, like failure when target has altruism greedy or autonomy oppressed. Alright, let's try that. Just stomp on the toe. Succumb to cruelty. Apologize awkwardly and he's willing to keep talking. Nice. So opens your heart's crew, look busy, ask how they are, complain about the authorities, talk about the weather, mildly funny comment. Hey, look at us. Metaphysical quandary. Appreciate appearance. Quietly appreciate how Sophia Thornton looks in this light. Ask contact. Respect self-worth, privacy. Contact is notice. Sophia. Oh, like how they feel. So should we just ask about their skills? And thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it, though, and I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Sophia's skilled in designing, building, and maintaining electronics devices. More active love life. Us, intimacy. Insult. Our autonomy and things. Self-worth goes, altruism goes down. Their self-worth and respect goes down. I don't know if to trade again. Tells you to come back another time. Fine, we'll do with the flirt. Choose the breeze with you. Nice. So then we shall shoot the breeze right back. Respect liked. She smiles demurely. Oh, here we go. And we do. They lose autonomy, meaning, and security. We gain altruism, security, privacy. Spacing yet. But we did a couple of spacings. And now I'm trying to like do trades with the with Sophia here. Well, did that one. Let's try it again. Skilled in finding and following others. Gotta sweet talk him. Yeah. Try elemental love life, see how that goes. Get those illegal goods, I know. Unless you get the streetwise perk from character creation. Yeah, the first time I think I had that one. A joke was Sophia about wanting more active love life. Says, oh, says to you, hey, look at us, nice. We can do burst out laughing. Contact security, family security. Let's do burst out laughing. Yeah. Comments about the recent humidity and temperature on board. Contact limelight. Feels like the center of attention. So let's flirt. Come on, Sophia. Hawkwill says, so, I like the, them family intimacy goes down, not always available, but keeps control. Let's flirt again. Likes you now, yeah? And ask a metaphysics question nobody here is qualified to answer. We shall repeat that. Question, metaphysical question back. Sexually. Hey, how you doing? She isn't interested. Boo. You feel you're competent. Respect is liked. So asking about skills seems to be good. The privacy goes down, but contact, respect, self-worth, and stuff goes up. So it seems like a good idea to make them feel better about themselves. She's able to speak English fluently. My god, I never noticed. So, elemental low life. See if we can boost that intimacy. Scans the room nervously. Roll eyes. Self-worth goes up. Let's go warn a superstition. Complains about overzealous local authorities. Callous laughter. Let's see. Self-worth, altruism, family. Let's go with agree dismissively. Let's have a surprise burst of laughter. So, flirt. Seems to be something that'll keep the situation going. Tells you to back off, need some space. Repeat that sexually. So it can feel awkward as all hell. Says to you, hey, look at us. Take a deep breath and nod. Yes, look at us. Offer to trade. Later. Ah, of course, yeah. Hey, not doing the day. It's, yeah. Fair enough. Elemental love life. Shoot the breeze. Smiles demurely. Insult. 'Cause why not? Hawkwill says yes, so repeat sexually. Yes. Ask about skills. Skilling operating and maintaining an environmental suit. Ask how they are. How you doing? Shoots the breeze. Well, shoot the breeze right back. And then we insult them, as they comment to be about the recent humidity and temperature on board. And then I insult them and they're like, hey, look at us. Yeah. Then I shoot the breeze. And then we snub them. Snub Sophia and you away. See you later. Later, Gator. There's the jukebox. All right, let's go see about getting those courier gigs that happened here. Now we had courier to Port Aussie. Take pause. Access the transit. To the port. I think in game we're still on that first day, so this guy's been pretty busy. My gigs turn in platinum tier payout. Nice. Open gigs. There was the second courier, which was again from Old Emporium to the commercial. Quick look-see here, by the way. Wait, no, wrong place. Pry open that door. Oh, there's a switch there for turning the door on and off. Oh, well. So I'm trying to remember if someone sold a data storage thing. So I think I found one at some, or a few at some point. Will interface with most electronic subsystems like ship nav stations and other personal computers. I designed to handle gas pressure, damaged equipment, smoke alarm. We could buy the smart crate sort of immediately. So I do like those crates. They are nice and spacious. But in total we need like 15k for the pressures for the EVA suit. What else we got here? Nacho Fiesta. Bismartnaya vodka. Fancy shoes. And the cargo web still would be handy for just, storing stuff on the outside of the ship. But doesn't look like... There you go, a data card. A radiation-tolerant memory card for data storage application in space, features a redundant NAND array and an EDAC and low SCU rates built in a hot swappable compact card format. So if I buy one of these, so I can store some of that data nonsense we found. Only a cargo web. I'm gonna end up paying for that cargo web, then we find more cargo web. Now, two of these. No, just one. Then we can get rid of this thing, I hope. Wait, Where did the... Oh, thank God. Ah, the crate's in my hand. Now, why did I really want that crate? Because you see this tote bag is full of stuff, but we can put the tote bag in the crate. Crates are amazing. They're containers that can contain containers. You gotta love them. Including these cargo webs. Can I put the bin in there? That could be kind of funny. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the answer is no, you can't. Now, the N2 alarm... No, that won't help because this thing is a 4x4. I think. Link to PDA. Oh, do I need to install the other one? And then I... like... get stuff from there. Inventory, pickup, install, restore, bash, dismantle. Now if I pick it up, then I install it right there. And hope it has power. Oh, so that model of ship, it's annoyingly small. It is Knapsor. It is very... the bullshit machine. How do I do the files then? Wait, it is blinking. I'm assuming it has some power.
Huwu.
Hello, Dakin Potato. Hope you're doing well. Hope things have not been too horrifying. Was it here? Oh. So nav station. Put in all the nav data. What's this then? Oh, it's cracking software. Scratchy lo-fi voice message saved from an old format device of a loved one wishing a warfare farewell. Incriminated cam footage of a saucy tryst, including a local leader. Space prototype. And referencing some kind of game. Nav data shows what wrecks you have visited and what not. Yeah, home files I need to put it on my PDA. Yeah, makes more sense on the silly data card nonsense. Oh no. That I did here. Well, now we have one. Well, nav station, cancel task, uninstall. You had a break with Dogos? I did. Not too long ago. And then repair. Small parts, electronics. Yeah, it's a 4x4. So the dolly won't actually fit. Kiosk trade. Rectal fuel leg regulator. Trash. Refurbished, but used. Oh, we should check out the t-shirts we found. We were wearing the Cloud Racer. You know what? It's fine. Let's sell those too. Okay, the components also you need some fixing. This one, I don't want to sell my EVA battery. No, I don't want to sell the magical videotape. For $12.52. What the hell am I selling? Oh yeah, the no longer working salvage permit. Oh, and the crappy power drill. Copying nav data if you have several nav stations once the sync is nice, but I don't want to load other nav data to my nav because I don't want to know what I visited and not. Fair enough. But I didn't see any electronic scrap there, which is less than ideal. Because that means I can't fix this thing. Thousand gains, share another story. We learn social skills. We learn, chat, we learn. Whether they like it or not. Tote bag contains tote my goats. Many things. Oh, the web's going totes. Works for me. I like the tribal vibe and the music. Restore the things. And that one. Come on. Pumps and cigarette stubs. And then get these things repaired. Oh yeah. I wonder at what point the black market thing opens, because he kept on saying like, "Hey, come back later." I'm thinking, okay, what, like after 8, after 6? Now it has all them components, so it could be worth a whole bunch of money if you could just but you can't. Battery charger, inventory. Battery charger, inventory. Ooh. Inventory of my one red tool. The friction welder. There you go. It ain't perfect, but it, oh, keep on like pressing E. One of the big problems, playing too many games Kind of forget which one did what. Alright, so now this thing is a bulkhead with... Bulkhead bin. There's the VHS tape of Destiny. There we go. So now when this one can be sold, the bin. I could have sworn I saw a conduit cooler floor. Now there's a bin there on the outside. There's the rack. Which has bits and pieces. Anyway, I'm just gonna sell those two, and then we'll go do that one last courier job. Well, there's no real rush in selling it, actually, so we can sell them when we got the chance, but we can do the courier job. Actually, the transit for the Old Emporium again, and the next one will take us to commercial. And then we can try to do a murder investigation, I guess, because that is also a gig we can do without, you know, dealing too much. Opa, wrong one. First this one. Not that one. Lydia here. Old Emporium to commercial. Take gig. Close, pause. Right click. Access locker, pause. Transit, access transit. Especially for these like courier gigs here. Very important just to keep out of memory to pause it. Pause all the time. Does it ever happen that the passing ship rams you or the station? I don't think so, no. Let me do my gigs and turn in. Nice. Money. Back to over 3K. When you're docked, no. Undocked, yes. Ooh. I did not know that. That's kind of funny. Now we have Elijah Best here for 264 money at minimum and a maximum of 35K, which would be a... This one could give us everything we need, but this one was at 175 kilometers away, whereas this one is 99 kilometers away. Oh yeah, no, 157 says if the cost to grab it's a minimum of 4.5 thousand. But okay, yeah, good to know. I guess the AI doesn't always consider the fact that you're there. They're like, you know, I'm docking now. The other day a patrol ship bumped into me and gave me a few hundred meter per second push. Freaking patrol coming from behind. Can't trust the popo. They're always up to mad, evil things. Private investigator can investigate the reported death of Ashley Goodman. Subject was threatening to run to an insurgent political campaign on behalf of the unions. Alright, so we're gonna then go from here and check on the ship. And all those ships backing up at 40 meters a second in front of you. Crazy. Man, Knapsler. Yeah, some of those ships can be a little wild. It is true. Now... we can't get the... I'm going to pick up the nav station and haul it back here. Then sell those two. Then grab the job and then go. Because this is a 3x. Yeah, it's, we get 4 that way, 4 that way, but we can't fit a 4x4, so the dolly will just have to be, remain sort of a theoretical tool for us for now. So we do we park that there for now. We check on the fuel situation. That's good. Power is good. That's a lot of money. Scrap trade. Zone 1 we're selling. Bulkhead bin 2. And the rack. So like new, those actually are worth 600, which at this point is an okay number, I'd say. Backpack has all kind of funny things. And the mortgage has been paid for this shift. Yeah. So we'll see if that is the legal actions shift. But first, use the job kiosk. And Carlos Townsend wants me to go to the Telic Junker. We pause, we zoom out. Yeah, 1,500 kilometers too many. So we know those two. I guess that's sort of the distance. We were there, we grabbed what we could. This one is just a door. Something I discovered is that the XPTR antenna will fit in a backpack. That sounds amazing. Also, wrong. There we go. Then we can put on some Mars music every now and then. Now, why? The goals, we should have 3 here. Settings. Current. The hell? Okay, so we can't actually see our gigs now. Well, shit. So now we need to run back quickly. And double check with the gig nexus of what the hell did I just say yes to? We pull, no. My gigs. Telic Junker, 97.6 kilometers. Telic Junker, 97.6. Telic Junker, 97.6. Map controls. So now its distance is 97.6. So now we just look at the range is. That one has a. Oh, that's a huge one because it looks so sharp. But it ain't here. Ooh. Alright, so which one of these is close to 97.6? This one is a strong contender. As is that one. So I guess we'll go here first. Next up is the serial of the ship. I don't think so, no. It just said Telic Junker. So, well, it's one of these. Cool. Gotta figure out more about those. Not name. I know the name was Telic Junker, so I gotta go like closer and I'll have a look at him, eh? Yeah, just noticing that one's 97 exactly here. Beep boom. The toggle modes on the bottom left will change the name. The main menu on the comm panel. Hail ship. Want to call derelicts off? Well, actually, but that's like, yeah, thousands of kilometers away. So 96.9. I feel like this one still remains my best chance. Because this would be the other option. So it's either this one or this one. I'm feeling this might be the one. Yeah, I can see them, but the problem is they're all question marks, right? And the only lead I had is the Telic Junker, and then at the time was 96.7 kilometers away. So I'm gonna go for that one. Cowboy Falcon is ready to go. There we go. Overloaded. I'm not sure if you can get more info by getting close without the docking or have it actually dock. Yeah, well, we're gonna find out. See, our relative cruise is down and our bearing is exactly on point. Thrusters up. Go. Does that mean like visually where it's now obstruct? Yeah, okay, the optics are going down. Oh well. Signal 71%. And fuel is still okay. 200 meters a second, 4 minutes ETA. Speed up. Get below 10 kilometers. It's still a question mark. Start slowing down. Tele Junker, ready to spoke. Heck yeah. Hacking thing worked, yo. And now, okay, we are working again. Said no for a little while. Now we remove match speed. Nice. First time, every time. Heck yeah. You know it. I mean, the other option looked freaking huge, so I was guessing, like, cause this is like a murder investigation, it would be like more a private vessel. So that's what I was assuming. The one that looked smaller is more likely to be our target. Alright, game's own music. Approaching ice at 50 meters a second. While you're there, you can grab some bonus loot, eh? That's the plan. You know, it's not illegal salvage, it's, you know, recycling. Rehoming the lost and found. Unlicensed salvage. Crimes. It's only a crime if I get caught. Put my clothes in the crate. Put my suit on my face. Put my knife in my hand. Right click. Examine the dead body. Can't get to Ashley Goodman. What do you mean? No. Gig. Fails to examine. So we can choose to fail. Determine cause of death. Nav map will be first and marked in message list, so you can ping ships to get an ID. Yeah, that's why I was like, I want to double check the exact distance when I got the gig, so I tried to figure out where exactly it might be. I like the seat, CO2 alarm. Nice thrusters, those are worth money. Chunky blood. There you go. We'll just hold them this way a little bit, and then we can do... Oh, they're gasping and blacking out. Well, actually, they're also dead. I got arms full of booze. So... I mean, the dead don't need to drink. Yeah, boy, it's okay. So, you take note of the most likely cause of death for Ashley Goodman. Time to report back. It may not be accurate, but if your client wanted that, they could have got their own hands dirty. Drop. Wait, no. If we drag it, look at the inventory. Coveralls. Bottles. Bottles full of good rice wine. How do I have to like strip you first? Aluminum, mechanical parts. Ooh, electrical parts. We need those. Now the thing is, we can't actually stay here for too long. We don't care about those. Then one has decent pressure. Now quick before the popo come. Okay. There we go. Use the nav station, please. We pause, we comms. Hail ship. Undock. Open clamps. And bugger off. There we go. And then we need to get back to the K-leg as soon as possible. Give me a quick sec. There you go. Logo had to be moved. Alright. Good, good. Now port as a QA. And we unpause. Get the relative cruise acceptably down. There you go. Because if no, the salvage could have been fun, but with the payout from the murder investigation, we should then hopefully be able to, you know, buy that EVA suit, and then we can finally start making the ship of our dreams. Like that one had a bunch of thrusters, all kinds of good parts, nice, lovely components. Proximity alarm with the whole big rock. Add an extra compartment you can fill with loot. Yeah, I'm gonna build an entire, like, just big ship. There we go. Clear. Open. Hail. K-leg docking, please. And it was... Airlock A for the standard orientation. There we go, come up. Right on the freaking money. Go faster. Alright. 70 meters a second might be a little fast for a quick, quick space docking. Gentle little kiss. This game is a lot more forgiving about the docking than, using like Kerbal Space Program. Quick clamps. In that one it can be, it's a little bit rougher. But I still like it. Very good one. Rating ultra large. Now gotta go here quick. Actually, I think we can enjoy the pleasures of shoes. Keep on pressing E. I can't even remember. The fun thing is, because we keep on playing so many games, and I can't even remember which one is the one where E closes all the things. So then we look at my gigs, investigate death, turn in platinum tier payout. Got 38,000. Nice. Filled with loot everywhere. Yes, Knapsor, that is exactly the way it's supposed to be. That is the way the world shall work. E from Factorio. Thank you, Termax. That is most likely it. I did play a heck ton of fucking Factorio, didn't I? Alright, supply skills, give me the trades. Or payment to do each shift. Oh. Who do I owe money to now? Fuel connection, air exchange, power hookup, dockage. You know what? Fine. Yes, you have to pay your mortgage, not just, once a day, once a week. No, 4 times per day. Right. I kind of want to buy a second smart crate. But then again, a single one is good enough, because then we can just, if I get our hand on more containers, then we can have the joys of containers inside containers. So from one of those we can start with, and we're going to unlock more of them eventually. Now, with all of this, I could even Well, no. I can't buy a pristine Weber laser torch. I mean, technically I could, but not worth it. I'm going to wait for a cheaper used version. But it's time for the sweet, sweet EVA. It should go without saying that a hermetically sealed EVA suit is significantly less useful without its helmet. And yet, the ISSB reports that in 55 years of recorded space colonization, 37 users have entered vacuum without their helmet, in all cases, fatally. A hermetically sealed suit capable of protecting the user from hard vacuum with its own onboard air rebreather and O2 tank, even unpowered. It's better than nothing, by about 4 layers of insulation. Now we have one battery that we just randomly found. So if we buy helmet and suit, that will get us, that's 15,000. Now, should I get a 4-liter or an 8-liter water bottle? Well, buy a huge one. A flask. Anything else we might want? Fancy shoes? Perhaps. A navigational map module, target data module. I'm assuming they're all the same. So I haven't really high resolution tomographer. I'm like, cool. What does that mean? It could be interesting if the tooltips would tell us what exactly this thing does. I'd be more likely to notice that that's a different description compared to the ones I have on my ship. But yeah, I don't. So I can only assume they all have the same things. Buy one more Kung Pao chicken trencher chow, because you all should be feeling sad about these things. Oh, actually, no. Well, yes, we need one of those just in case. Manuals are just fun. Poster, work safety, loose. Now we have an EVA laser torch batteries, man. But did we have something else? Nope, looks pretty perfect. 21,000. So much money. Instantly gone. Was there any like oxygen bottles here, by the way? A small canister used by the Bingham EVA suits, designed to contain oxygen, a gas consumed by humans, highly prized due to its rarity in solar colonies. And it's also a critical component of fire, water, and, you guessed it, ice. Oxygen is a versatile gas with as much to recommend it. And a CO2 filter and an O2 bottle. Just so we have them. Some extras. Huh. I was there 4 hours ago and he was on this table. Anything else in this game or just this? Well, it's all this now. Back and forth. Look at my giant flask. Ah, my EVA suit. God damn it. Yes, I know. And EVA suit. Cannot slot shirt outer blocked by things. An EVA helmet. The O2 bottle. And the CO filter. Those can go there. Trencher's chow of disappointment. It's here, and some of these motherboards. Well, they'll get to go somewhere, and I do believe... There, a battery charger. For EVA batteries. There we go. So, free charging. Give us a quick sec. There we go. Does this game simulate micro debris when you're flying? I think so, yeah. More than one people have mentioned now the micro meteorites and other fun shenanigans. So there is a chance of stuff happening. Carpthar is saying yes. They win with 300 hours in the game. I would believe them. I got 16,000 money, so I could buy a 72-hour license. But I think a 24-hour would be more than enough for anything and everything we need right now. Now... This guy does pay best, so if we buy a 24-hour license, then we check out the trade options. And, oh yeah, I need to throw this one out. You'll get random micro meteors zinging through your ship and damaging stuff. If it hits you, good luck. Oh yeah, I think those were a thing. Yeah, those were always a thing because I remember there being like, yeah, there was a reason why I wanted double hulls around my previous sort of ship design. Reminds me of Space Station 13 with the tear everything down mechanics. Never played that one myself, but I know of it. And seems like that way, yes. So we got pristine bottles, and this one is actually filled with a whole bunch of water. Came with the water. Isn't that lovely? Now, from here we can sell all of our bullshit, but I don't wanna, because well, it's not bullshit. We actually need those to fly. We're gonna sell that tank, and we click accept. We exit, and then I remembered. Oh yes, we now have the bits and pieces we need. So let's finish repairing this guy because we fixed everything else inside. Oh no, went too fast. Click, there we go. Cancel tasks, repair. Unable to comply, missing item is small parts. Small electronics. Well, I had a few, but apparently they were all consumed. Cryo distribution pumps. Ooh. Loose and damaged battery charging station for the EVA suits. That would be pretty good. But it's not something we need sort of now. I don't know if you've access, but you maybe some baffle plating. I don't know if that's in the game, but it's basically a series of thin plates. I was docking and coming in a bit hot. A micrometeor broke a conduit. My nav station lost power. I tried to fix the conduit, put my helmet on to protect me from the atmosphere being vented, and then my ship created a crater on the moon. Ah, classic Ostranauts shenanigans, as they say. Yeah, we need small electronics components so we can finally fix that thing, which we don't have. We are entering the final shift of the day. My dude isn't too tired yet, which is nice, I guess. And we're gonna have to figure out a way to navigate all of this. If we look here. That's my new permit. That's the old permit. So we have acquired the permit for 24 hours of salvage. Can't remember how do we get rid of like trash nowadays, because you can't like just right click and jettison shit into space as you used to. So we'll walk here. There's a ship-to-ship combat. I haven't done it yet. From what I hear, it's spicy. It does sound like a potentially very spicy adventure time. Here we have Blister Seal, Holden Patch, Lamp, Components, Mysterious VHS Tape. Why can't I interact with it now? I guess it broke because I didn't do the quest correctly. Very tragic. EBA suit inventory has a full everything and a couple of. I can put its helmet in its own inventory, so that'll help there. And from this one's inventory, put the knife there as well. So the pressure suit will be then stored as your good old emergency oh shit suit. Leave it in the airlock for now. And the rice wine. Oh no. Yes. Let's go see then. Access transit. Wait, what did I see here? What is this kiosk? The real estate broker. What is always here? I can buy an asteroid residence for 3.8 million. That sounds fun. I want one. There's a coffee machine? Why have I not noticed this one before? And I can like just... Did that cost me money? I don't know, but it's mine now. I have claimed it. Access the transit. Now, we have a little bit of time to kill before the shift changes. A double hull, or even triple, has a new meaning now. Yeah. Because in the real time, I've seen they think the Mass Effect quote, Sir Isaac Newton is the deadliest son of a bitch in space. You do not eyeball it. You wait till the computer gives you a firing solution so that when you pull the trigger, you don't ruin someone else's day. Other than the target. Fair too. That's paraphrasing, but yeah. Yep, that was a fun one. Now, Alice and Padilla offer to trade. You sell, yeah, rice wine, that kind of stuff. Can I sell up onto you? You won't buy my bottles of random space wine I lifted off a corpse. How selfish. You will sell me some though. So now I have a pouch of coffee. Self-care. Medical services, what happens? Swoosh. Nano-robotic first aid and remove scar or chronic ailment. Now there's more of a placebo or band-aid compared to the state-of-the-art treatments rich folks know on Hangzhou or Mars. It's painful, probably not sterile, and beyond the budget of most spacers. But it's the only option around for helping your space-racked body become a little less of a mess. Very cool. We're just gonna go leave though. Because I'm assuming it's gonna steal my money. It doesn't tell me how much it costs. Click on trade. The Van Buren Nose Away Anti-Nausea. Refurbished like new. Only eaten once. The anti-auto... The bristle photon. I mean, I guess we have a hygiene pack so we can make our dude feel a little better. Then there's treadmills and functional load exercise machines so you can exercise your weakness away. Splints, scrap cloth. Now, yeah, those have value. But not to us, not right now. This one has ship kiosk, ship broker, transporter. Allows access to ship broker selection of transporters for ships you own. Ship rating. Now let's look at the ship broker. I want to know what I'm aiming for. What kind of money do I need in order to be used by derelicts? What is like 65, 16k? We could have bought this thing. Oh, killing for sport, the very first thing we found. We got it bits from it. Oh yes, 65,000 for the airlock that has no ship attached to it. There's only an airlock, nothing else. I mean, bits of blood, chunky blood around it. I mean, the Telic Junker would be worth a lot of money, but also worth even more when sold forward. So if we bought, say, the Killing for Sport, and it's actually a pretty okay sort of shape. Only needs a few walls, a little bit of add-ons. Wait, so that's an idea. You can just rebuild the ship you bought, pulling engines off of derelicts and adding them to your existing hull. Oh yeah. That's what I do. I'm an awesome member. That's what I did previously. I had my like starter ship that I just built into my own funny little monstrosity, and then I also bought derelicts really cheaply. Then like salvage other ships and use those to fix one up, and then I sold it for massive profits. It's good stuff. See, some of these are 1.3 million for this thing. It has one airlock, one bathroom, 4 engineering rooms, 1 bridge that is closed, and a separate reactor room. Now, the fun thing is, we can kind of... I think we can use these to figure out other information about these things. Like airlock, bathroom, reactor room, engineering room, bridge, basic quarters, and a wellness room. So wherever this thing is, that one's going to be worth a lot of money. Now, this one I've already seen, rooms question mark, so... I think that'll be an interesting one. But yeah, because you can look at these shapes here. So now we can sort of sneak some information in advance. For example, like, okay, we don't want to buy this thing because they're expensive. They're humongous. But we can have a look-see at them first. 3 luxury quarters. So if we see the shape with the oh, and the distance. We also know the distance. Last visit had never... Yeah, we're gonna be, you know, flipping in these things. There's that backpack that was dragging around. Okay, so if you get through this door, that one is unlocked, and there's like terminals and racks full of things in here. Loweth Moore, hello there. Let's... Now someone else went to deal with the Port Authority. Now we have a look and visit the other one. See, we've been here. Estates, I think, is... Let's go have a look-see. I don't think there's anything there. There might be then access to the asteroid-like house if you then buy one. Right now, yeah, there's literally nothing here. There's no doors, no nothing. There's a suya cart, a coffee machine, vent, poster. Zoom out a bit. Walls, lights. The street food vendor. I shall talk to you. What do you got? We can buy an algae broth in a bag with an alligator pepper and seared tomatoes. We can celebrate our victories by buying one actual food. Let's go. Okay, they fancy the spot prawn curry stir fry. I buy one, and they will send it not to me but to my ship. This game does use Newtonian physics for spaceflight. You also have to worry about G-forces. That's very true, yeah. If you accelerate too fast, and especially if you're not doing too hot. Oh, then from here it's... Another one, Estates Transfer Station, Portishead Station, the private residence. Okay, there's an in-between. So if you buy the private residence, then I guess you can have access to it. This is a transfer station. Interesting. Again, it's one of those things that, you know, slowly but surely adding, you know, because, like it says top right, it's an early access build. This one was not really what I wanted to go, but that's okay. Let's see, access the transit. Put a crap ton of thrusters on your ship, you can immediately black out from the G-forces the moment you activate your thrusters. Plus, the more you carry on your person, the more the G-forces affect you. Yeah, and also I think also, like, you know, the more stuff that's in your ship, the heavier it is. Also, well, you need more thrusters to just go. Which, like, I had like when I pulled my thrusters down, so that I no longer affected my dude too much with the G-forces. Then I sold everything and I used the same settings, and suddenly the G-forces were hitting my dude again. So yeah. What's the more carry on your person, yeah? I too also build hulls and add looted parts in order to make a Frankenstein ship. It's the only way. It is the true way. I've seen some people take time and actually use all the same walls and floors, etc. to make a prettier ship. Yeah, heavier ships, more sluggish. Heavier ships need more thrusters, yeah? Well, Sophia, can we trade now? Okay, stakes. Convince the fixer to give you access to the black markets. Failure when the target has altruism, selfish, or greedy. No. Or privacy pestered or privacy badgered. Needs more. So now we need to talk with them in a way that makes them. Right, okay, so we do have a target. Right. Okay, so what we need to do is just melee strike with the crate. Smack them in the head. The only way to do it. So we need to raise their privacy right now. Okay, cool. So we'll crack your knuckles. Heavier ships also need more time to accelerate and decelerate. This can cause oopsies and come in too hot without enough time to slow down. Pause. A couple of times I did that and was actually able to trying to stop and focus all my efforts into changing direction so I don't crash. Yeah, that can happen. A little too curious and tells you to get lost if it's later. Start conversation. Stomp toe. Apologizes awkwardly and seems willing to keep talking. So now we need to get there. Which one was it now? Privacy is now uncrowded. Alright, I'm enjoying these sounds. Now we'll do the flirts then, eh? Contact. Feels like the center of attention. Respect is like. Autonomy is independent. Altruism has gone down to selfish, so now we need to fix this thing. Repeat sexually. Yeah, I'm trying to make my ship light. Some of it is made in lightweight frame parts, but I'm gonna replace more. Yeah. I mean, just add more thrusters. Intimacies. Leave at connection. Lament our love life. Shoot the breeze. Seems good. You can forcibly dock with another ship. It's rather difficult when the other ship is trying to prevent you from docking. If your ship is more maneuverable, then it's possible. I've done it once and uses a crap ton of fuel though. Makes piracy possible. I want the fusion drive to set us in shorter time. Ah, that makes sense. Can even have several fusion cores? I have no idea. You gotta try, man. That sounds like, you know, worth trying out. Do more shooting of the breeze. Connection goes up. Hanno so now consider Sophia Thornton a friend. Nice. Their autonomy goes down, meaning goes down, security goes down with warrant of superstition. While self-worth and altruism. Intimacy in connection. Respect. They feel celebrated. So then we shoot the breeze. We can tell a riveting tale. Contact goes up, family and meaning there. You tell a reminder of a strange, compelling story. You tell it at length. Yes, a riveting tale of grand and great adventure. Frame. Find out what Brendan Penna needs. Surprise burst of laughter. Or to flirt, more intimacy. Actually, mounting an add extra component to react in order to improve its efficiency. It's a lot of space though. Fusion code is powerful and limiting factor is rather being able to continuously accelerate and doing it cheaper due to low weight. Might be possible for me to have more of them laser thingies. Backs away from me slowly. You can insult them to take down their self-worth. Now it says us and them. Can't seem to be really able to affect the altruism here. Okay, let's insult them, I guess. So make a mildly funny comment to you. So if we do this, contact goes up, intimacy goes a little, contact I think is maxed out, respect seems to be really good. Repeat sexually. And it says us, is that like for all of us? Rant about love life. ask if they're single. Oh, let's consider anyone being a crush at the moment. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, rant about love life. Limelight, celebrated. And says to you, hey, look at us. I'm going to agree dismissively. Autonomy, contact, and meaning goes down. What did they want? Now, privacy. They burst out laughing. Some might have a negative on the altruism. Ask about home and family affects the privacy values. Their altruism goes down. Like self-worth, intimacy, and respect goes down and such. Some of these like basic crappy. Oh, so increases their altruism. So you gotta keep on blasting that thing at them. Altruism at Louvre. And we snub them. There's a raisin pellet feeders are a pair. You can add one up to 2 of these pairs to each fuel regulator and laser capacitor pair. Ooh. And do I need to like leave the map and then come back for the thing to reset? Find out what Brendan Penna needs. Who's Brendan Penna? Well, whoever it is, they're sending us strange messages. I'll have a look at the scrap trader as well. No electronic scrap. Next day at 13:33. Come on. Go for the trade. Come back another time, says later. Fine. What do you got? Nothing too useful. But I don't know, ask you your signal. Just go like, hey, how you doing? Don't consider anyone a crush at the moment. I'll just walk away then. Hold on. Well, we have the suit. Oh yeah, and Brendan Pina. Space book. Smiley 76. Notes became stranger during trigger for Sarah's plot start beat for his okay. For Isambard creation. Okay, so they're like important-ish, maybe. So Brendan Pina. There we go. Law enforcement officer, location K-Lake Port. So there's a Brendan Pena somewhere here. And they need to get contacted. We ask them if they're ask them some serious questions. Ask about getting cold. Like, yo. Pause. What got you spooked? Brendan is white as a sheet. He says someone high up in AOSEC named Derek Bauer is accusing him of being a smuggler involved in some kind of bogus part scanning outfit. Ask you to go talk to Derek Bauer and straighten things out. Fair enough. I shall choose to ignore you. I shall pick up my dolly and head off into space. Most of this information is included within the in-game technical manuals on the subject of reactors. Yeah, I love the in-game sort of menu of the instructions. They're just like a ringed binder. It is beautiful, wonderfully done, heckin' amazing. Now the nav station is ready to be used. Comms console, hail ship. Request the on of docking. Undo the clamps. And reverse. Rev has been earthed. The manuals are formatted realistically. It's really amazing. I know, right? Yeah, they look good. I mean, it's part of the whole, like this, you know, actual knobbly buttons, you know, proper, like, cassette futurism aesthetics, like I said. Oh, there's someone here there hanging out in there. But I know there's that one's empty. And there's some of the other ones. Now, Telic Junker, we kind of checked out. And right next to it is a big old target. Now we're gonna, I think the easiest way would be to dock there and then cannibalize that to grow to build our own ship. Did you click the screw in the upper left corner of this panel where it says edit? No, I did not. Nav mode. All modules are active. Drag panels here to remove them. You know, it's very cool and all, but yeah, but it feels like surely there must be some other secret panels I haven't seen quite yet. Now, bearing's actually pretty close, so we unpause, full blast ahead. Other panels you haven't seen yet. Yeah, I was assuming as much, and that's why I was lamenting the fact that the panels that we find are all just called panels, but there's the like description text doesn't describe what kind of panel it is in question. Diagnostics, what do you mean? We got sensors, target data, time zoom, display controls, nav mode. Reserve seems pretty important. Warnings. I mean, we could probably get rid of the warnings one. Yeah, that's not easy. But the good thing is we can just mute them if we want to. Okay. Relative velocity. Let's get up to a few hundred. Oh no, he's feeling a little overloaded. There, now we're heading straight at it. We zoom on out. Speed up the time. The panels cannot be hotspot while the game is paused. Sorry. Now the transponder. Yeah? You're committing a crime. Transport on the nav console suggested if your display the one mounted in your ship is what controls if you're seen or not. Docking. Please. The loose cannon, but a good cop, ready to proceed. There we go. I'm going to turn off the nav console, yeah. I mean, if you remove the transporter panel, it'll still be visible. Ah, right. Which I guess makes more sense if you want to do if you want to do the whole piracy thing and not have people know who you are, in case someone calls the cops on you and shit. All right. Clamp. Good chunk. I love those sound effects too. I can imagine. An ultra large ship. So now we look at our inventory. We put our suit there, one shoe there, and the other shoe there. Put on the Space Image suit. Backpack in hand. Now this thing doesn't have an inbuilt light, so we can do that. Couple of pumps. Nice looking floors. A poster. You still turn your transporter on off on the control panel on the transponder. Piracy is possible, however it is tough to pull off. Yep, never. Oh. See, I'm glad I didn't buy too many of these here crates, because apparently all of them are here now. I'll leave you there for now. Pry that one open. What's inside? We have blister seal kits, Kung Pao chicken. This one has another pressure suit, drink pouch, EVA helmet, an extra CO2 filter, anti-nausea pill. That's actually there. Nice. That one's just empty. As is that one. Posters on work safety, a very large amount. Nice empty crate. Components, heat sinks, another tote bag, that's empty. Pry this one open. What's inside? A Heikin katana. That's a little damage. A long curved sword with a 70 centimeter single edge blade and braided and one or two handed grip. Designed for balance, precision, and style, but sometimes long for tight spaces. Like somewhat long, I think it was what it said. And this tote bag can hold my booze. Goes there, and that way we can have a katana in our crate. Seems like a safe thing to have. Vodka goes in there as well. The Weber Teal and another crowbar. And electronic parts. Hell yeah, we need those. And here I went and paid for a Heikin angle grinder. Harness pants. Roomy pants with bonus pockets and exterior harness for clipping larger objects. That sounds interesting. Ammo, 9mm HG, 9mm anti-personnel ammunition made with hollow gel technology that disperses silica gel beads on impact to minimize the risk of hull decompression. And a shiv. We'll get the katana, or maybe also it might be a good idea to have your backup shiv, just in case you need to really stab someone. The angle grinders are in good condition and they have batteries. Now let's keep exploring. Now the place probably has. Oh, this is one of the reasons why. Yeah, why it's also a good idea to have like a backup battery that you can carry with you. Because if we look here, see, there's a lot of like power wires. You can even have a sneaky look-see here. We don't see any power system that is like on. But if we had brought with us, say, a battery which had power in it, we could just plug it in here, and then we'd have functioning lights again. Here we have a couple of heaters. They're damaged, but you know, decent money there. I think this wreck is gonna be worth a lot of money. Auto alarm, a bin, drink pouch, even more rice wine. I like the floors. More trenchers chow. Heat sink. More electronic parts. Ooh, cloth. Trash, trash, trash. What's here? Fundamental coveralls with Tharsis Landing. The t-shirt Atlantis. Good condition as well. Good idea with the battery. I'm glad you like it. Now, relatively close by, we had the other wreck. But we can see if we can find if there is a battery here, then it's just somehow like just not plugged in. Battery. If I try to repair it. Well, that's put in some power here. Nice big racks. Yeah, this place is absolutely getting heckin'. Ooh. Trenchers, there's floor stuff here. So we gone up, took a left. What the? Couple of corpses. Cloth, trash. They're too exhausted to move. Probably from the whole, you know, being dead thing. It's very tiring, I've heard. You know, they're dead tired. Alright, speed that up. Now, if you look at the battery here, charge is nothing. But it's one of those technically kind of works. Man, that's why I was thinking that it could be a good idea to go and check out the neighboring wrecks to see if they might have anything. Pain relief pills. It actually has some of them inside. Go in the backpack for now. Same with the trenchers and batteries. And the, I don't know, extra work lamp for now. Motherboards everywhere. The transponder is there. Optical sensor. Okay, so these could be worth money. Pumps. God dang it. So look at this one, number 1. Mechanical parts. Now there's components to find, things to do. An entire ship to gut. But yeah, if we... I think it'll be worth it to... Oh. Oh, so much here. I think we're gonna use this thing to build our own ship. Make it nice and humongous. Come with me, optical sensor. You're getting sold. And I guess we would see before we leave, we're gonna check out those corpses if they like trigger quest or something. Or do we care? Maybe not at this point. Maybe not just yet. I'm gonna strip them. Yeah, I mean, I'm coming back. Like I said, I'm like just see about. First of all, I wanted to see if this thing like jumps up. We get this thing repaired, and then we need to, because it was close to here that we had the other ship with the murder investigation, and that one had a whole bunch of stuff in it. So I was thinking we could have a look, see if that one had a battery that might still be functional. And have at least a little bit of charge, because then we can get the lights working in the other place. We unclamp, like here, the telic junker. So we didn't really check what all was there. We just, went there to do our quick little murder investigation. There you go. Wait till we're in range. Clear that one. Now remove the autopilot. There we go. Next, I think this one had some decent junk in it, yeah, but the giant one will be something we're going to dismantle and just build entire new things on our ship. Because I think the core that we have right now will be turned into the sort of airlock, actually. And we're going to remove the pumps so that I can have a vacuumed, like an airlock that can remains a vacuum as people. So it's or like that leads to my like general storage area, as well as separate living area. Alright, IL and power. Okay, nothing seems to be on, so could be a bit. Did you know you can hire additional crew members? Yes. I did actually. Wield the heckin' sword. Heck. I'm annoyed at the fact that I had that one battery and then I sold it. You know, we could probably fit a 1x1 rack, actually. But, higher, my god, cost, I know. I'm here to make profits, you know, not pay wages. If they want to get paid, they should work for the man. The walls are fun orange ones, but yeah, looks... like this one won't be too helpful. Okay, we're gonna go check out the another spot. This one has interesting things still for us. But we still got enough power and fuel to be a-okay. So if we zoom on out, let's see. What does this do? Locked. Neat. Get that to 3. Close enough. Relative cruise is less than a meter a second. Clear that one. Start getting ready to slow down. When I did a year or so ago, I actually had the NPC pilot another ship. I docked in a wreck that was mostly complete, made it operable, told the NPC to fly my ship, and I can fly the wreck back to the station, sell it. Now the NPC to dock with the station. Ooh. I think I tried something like that, but I don't remember how it all worked out in the end. But yeah. The NPCs can actually be very useful, and especially for, you know, rebuilding, refurbishing, like just building an entire ship, because then when you have your components, you have more workers, and you just tell them, hey, here's your tasks, dismantle all that, build all of this. Well, I accidentally held down the button for too long. I got too carried away with explain. There we go. Totally not about to have a silly accident. But yeah, for the whole like flipping, no, just like flipping houses, it's good to have a crew. Clamp. Indeed, there's a drop-off zone you can set up so the NPC will haul stuff to. Exactly. And then you tell them, hey, we need to build all of this. But you like plan like, hey, well, install all these floors here, do this and that. And then, they'll just do it. Heckin' amazing. Wait, with this ship called the Woke Topiary. Hansen feels like a meaty smell lingers. Well, first of all, we check the power overlay, and it doesn't look very promising. And we do have some of these batteries here. We could, like, move one of our own batteries, but that seems like a dumb idea. Now, let's see. Chunky blood. Electronic parts. Oh, we need those. N2 can could be useful. There's packaging. There's a bin. Ooh, a subfloor bin with 4 bits of wall. Now the subfloor ones were handy because they can contain like many things, but at the same time they're not the best. Depends really on what you're containing and where and why and how and all that. But the chunky blood, trash, steel, aluminum. Carbon fiber, good. Needed that. Loose floors. Frankly, we don't need right now. Now, this one had like nothing. Had like some wiring and that's about it. Share the battle life, then manually open doors. No safe place to take care of your helmet off, though. Yeah. Ah, wait. Wearing the suit? Give us a quick sec. There we go. Oh, welcome in, Raiders. Hey there, Hazaza. Hope you're doing well. How was the Stone of the Shard, my friend? Please, just heck can use the nav station. Nav in the station, friend. All the way. Switch comms console, hail ship, local 1, and undock. So welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know who I am, hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and having a fun time getting to reacquaint myself with Ostranauts.
Do circle all but upper left quadrant filled circle. All but upper left quadrant filled circle. Gobble gobble. Here comes goblin trouble circle. All but upper left quadrant filled circle. All but upper left quadrant filled circle. And LT. Hollow circle containing filled circle.
The TT is going nuts.
Hollow circle containing filled circle. And GT.
The Woketopia, yes. So welcome on in, goblins. Hope you're all doing well. How was the stone sharding? do actually own that game, but I haven't played it in ages. We're gonna go one last check here, and then we go to the loose cannon. How's the Ostranauts going? It's going pretty okay right now. We did a murder investigation, so we had enough money to buy an actual spacesuit, and now our tiny tin can is flying around looking for actually just a working battery, because the loose cannon, but a good cop, is a humongous ship that I'm gonna like to rip into many, many pieces. I got eaten by the wolves. Oh no, they are very hungry, those wolfies, aren't they? Okay, get our bearings. Oh, no. Kind of. Get the relative cruise down and the relative velocity. ETA in 3. Let's get up to a couple of hundred. We got good delta V still. It's the circle of life is complete. Yes. It all went hazardastic. Let's see. Bump, bump, bump. And yeah, then we speed up the time. Might actually get some progress in the game if I didn't play this permadeath. Practice makes perfect. It does look like a very fun game, though. Clear that one. Request for the, and then start the docking minigame. We go here, we turn off our match speed. There we go. Hans has partied. Nice 3-stream streak. Thank you, Hans. Yeah, I know you've tried this game a little bit. Did you have fun with this one then? Because yeah, the Stone Shard looks cool and all, but you know, again, the problem, there's too many games when you have time to play them all. Stone Shard is one of those games I bought years and years ago, early in the early access, like, path. And it seemed like very interesting then. And it's been fun to watch people like you and Swick play it and so on. It does look pretty promising. Like, it'd be a lot more fun. Back then it was, you know, felt more like a take-down detective mode story. Get ready for the clamps. Clamp. Hey, the name is We Need to Talk. We can have a quick TT check. No, this one. All conduits, but no batteries. So we didn't have what we came for, but we're going to have a quick look-see anyway. Put on the helmet. And like any proper space person, we go in with sword in hand. I'm wearing the yes, the helmet is being wearing. Well, that is a little tiny container of nothing. I mean, there's one piece of electric junk there, some aluminum and carbon. Well, the carbon fiber is something I do want. Can I get out there? I can't. Not without demolishing the walls. So what's inside this crate? Let's pry it open. Yeah, I dismantled the starting station and everybody died, and then everyone wanted to go into my ship to breathe, and I started clobbering the crowbar. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, because you went like, "Oh, I'm gonna." I think you were like trying to disassemble like the rack, but then you accidentally disassembled the floor, and that's sort of how it all started out. Ooh, Trencher's Kung Pao chicken and antibiotic pills sound semi handy. Power drills, components. Pry that one open. This one has harness pants, sage colored. A backpack. Is there anything inside the backpack? Nope. Well, the backpack is handy because you can grab it and put more things. The crates are good because you can then have containers inside containers. Anti-nausea pill, and these are actually handy components. More very hated space food. Now we can put the sword in the crate and put the crate in the hand. Now we got 2 crates. Hello, and I will fucking do it again. Yeah, you can. And the fun part in this game, you know, it has a story, it has stuff happening, but in the end, it does allow you to do whatever you want, really. So now we got a couple of crates. One of them has a sword. One of them has backpacks and tote bags filled with stuff. So now we go back to the bigger ship. But first we go into our own little smaller ship. Take off our helmet so we don't waste all the sweet oxygen. And comms, hail, this one, undock. Oh yeah. Undo the clamps. And then loose cannon, but a good cop. Becomes our target once more. We rotate. Check the bearing. Oh. And full thrust ahead. So dude, he isn't even tired or anything. I mean, he probably will get eventually. Very tired. He has insomnia and things. I really like the space flight mechanism in this one because it's so many sci-fi things. There's like a cockpit like in a car, or like like a plane with windows and things, and it's feels like a weird idea to need or really crave windows in space. It's a very like risky thing to have. Wait for the range to go down a bit. Probably good enough. Press K so we can like autopilot. Go through the beauties of docking. Go back to here, turn off the autopilot. And in we go. No windows, only space. Yeah, sure true. And I love the like cassette futurism, like this old school, like everything with actual physical buttons. Feels good, man. What if mystery meet in space station? Yes. That is something one can try to check out. Yeah, it's very true. What happens if man versus space goat, what happens? I don't know. I've only tried this once and I didn't actually get very far. I just built a fun ship, flew around a little bit. Oh, the shift has changed. We should pay off our bank loans. 50 meters a second. Perfectly good speed for like a safe space docking. Alright. Ready to click the clamps as soon as they turn green. There we go. Docking. And there's only a couple of bodies in this ship as well. Just 2. It's nice and easy. Don't have to worry about it. There we go. I've only stolen like one of these optical sensors from there. We can't really fit anything else because this is the entirety of our ship is one, like, it's smaller than the toilets on this ship. There we go. One nice little dolly, whole bunch of crates here. I do like my crates. There you go. Let's go have a quick look-see at these corpses. There's coolers. Nice. 3 bodies. Addison Leah Riley. They're bleeding, gasping, and very dead. But they're pretty well groomed, though. So. Examine the dead body. Barotrauma 1v1 Ben. I don't know. Next week? I never really became very good at the whole Barotrauma. It appears Addison Leah died due to violence or foul play. Okay, you closely examine the body to get a better idea of what happened. Washing up after such a grisly work is recommended. And this female corpse was a kid once called Addison Lee Riley, but is now definitely dead. Addison Lee suffered acute bleeding in the lungs. Olivia Diego. How about this one? Scribbles down next week. Barotrauma is great. I actually built my own sub from scratch. Oh, cool. Yeah, like I said, I've only just barely touched the game. It seems very interesting. Due to violence or foul play. The middle-aged male corpse was known as Oliver Diego Andrade, but is now definitely dead. Suffered acute bleeding in the lungs. Commit to investigate the soul's demise. Perhaps with enough clues you could even bring justice, or at least cash bounty with the local authorities. Alright, so if we... Addison Leah, commit to investigating death. I will be the investigatoriums. And I got a quest. Carry case file. Collect cool clues about killer. Gains case file. DNA samples. You know the case file that edition Leandro's killer makes a living through typical careers? Nice trainers. Very true. We might have to rob them. Affiliations. Collect some hair and skin from both on and around Addison Leah. It may well not be her. Van Buren kiosk or high-tech medical beds could probably analyze this, and the kiosk will want a fee. This is shipbreaker, the most common soul around the boneyard. Informing a friend or a next of kin would be kind, but informing AO Sec or telling an AO Timiwa Corp manager of their lost asset could earn a favor or a reward. They do have pretty neat, nice shoes. You examine Addison Leah's Riley's body and surroundings for clues about close relations or enemies. It's not pleasant work. You find no signs of Lee Riley's relatives or friends. Perhaps local authorities or other groups would appreciate the report. Then collect the clues about the killer. Lurk food time. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Hans. I appreciate it. And I hope you have some nice, tasty foods. I'll do my best to keep your folks entertained. I found evidence that Addison Lee Riley's killer is male. Alright, do it again. How many of these can we... Because I think we did it already once of clue finding mission here. We're a bit warm, but we're mostly okay. Click grew up on Venus. Well, try it again. I'm finding so many clues. Like, whoever killed this person grew up on Venus. I know these things. Trust me, bro. I'm a spaceman. And on New Cal Venus. The New Cal aerostat. One more. One more investigation action, and then we're gonna close the current death investigation. Look, killer left no more obvious clues. Look on and around Addison Leah Riley's body for clues, may reveal something. Okay, that was all of it. Close current death investigation. You conclude your current investigation, clearing the way for an upcoming investigation. You remove your... Oh. I removed my case file. What do you mean I remove it? Oh well. Strip. I thought we were just done. Maybe. Oh well. Sailor shoes. Nice t-shirt too. And the other shoe. and the pants. And the PDA. Now this one has a backpack. And backpacks are handy because you could put backpacks inside crates. There's a bin with some vodka. And a cooling thing. Neat! I'm gonna ignore these bodies now. The nav station. Toggle the switch, achieved nothing. There's no intact batteries anyway. Ooh! Nuclear power components. And some more electronic parts. Torch drive module. I don't know if my ship has one of those. It's over here. Floor and wall pieces. More sweet electronic parts. What's inside these racks? Power drill, we already have one of those. Scrap aluminum, why not? Then Hummel Herald panel C for a floor. Well, those are apparently fancy. A toolbox. What's inside the toolbox? Battery charger for the a HAL version, a blast screw, and a motor component. Well, we already have one of those chargers. We bought one for money. Like a chump. Nope, I'm wrong. I'm thinking this is just the hot temp because it is, gets warm in there. Inside your spacesuit. Another crate. Let's pry our way in. Mandikov, look. Clean cloth. Trencher chow. A tiny teensy weeny little pocket knife. Okay, so if we pause the game for a little bit and look, so this is our ship here. We have one sort of bin randomly here, a couple of batteries on the outside, thrusters as well. So if we were to then build upon this, how would we do it? Yes, air temp in the suit. If you didn't have the suit on, it'd be the temp of the room. Yeah. That's sort of how I understood it, because I can be like inside a room and it's, temperature seems, okay, put the suit on, then it always jumps there. Because we see here the external temperature is, nothing. Internal is a very not a healthy one. The dog was going nuts. Pressure inside, pressure outside. Same as the O2 levels. Okay. Dog was having megaburks. Now this place has a lot of stuff already happening. So if we extended on this side. There's only a couple of batteries. And some Zelda. See, here's the other dog you haven't seen. This one is Zelda. She never likes to be on camera. She's not a fan of being in the laps. See, we did change here and to here. Whoa. No, we can't zoom in because my camera's on the wrong side. Very tragic. But this is Zelda. Hello. She is a small dog full of massive, humongous attitude. The biggest attitude. She's a shy dog, yes she is. And a nervous one. And a jealous one. But she loves. She loves hard. She's just insecure as heck. There's a bit. Please calm down. Looks like she needed some lap time. You might think so, Risto, but she doesn't actually like being in the lap so much. She likes being like right next to you, not in the actual lap. She wants, like attention, but on her terms, and not too much, just the right amount. And thank you for the 3 stream streak, Naomi. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around, by the way. Now, if you look here, we have some floor grates here and some orange ones. I think we can just like steal from here these orange ones with blue corners and build a new sort of room here. So I think this thing should also have thrusters here and there, which could be relatively useful. Got the cat Keen's lol. Yeah. She does a little bit, it is true. Here's a screen, floor. Alright, so now if we look at our, tasks. Now, okay, we did find some random floor bits. Okay, there's no one here we need to, fight, so I think we can put this crate there for now. And we'll travel here. Can I say how they're gonna go all the way around here to somehow get there fast? I mean, it's a way of doing it, I guess. Now, I'm pretty sure one of these was empty enough already. There we go. And if we... Oh, we had one there. This is the one with the tools and things in it. Yeah, so we can't leave this one behind. Please stop jumping into space. That was good. How about you? Hey, glad to hear it, Naomi. Yeah, I'm doing good. Having a good time. Playing the adventures of having the adventures in space as best as we can. Now, like I said, yeah, we did see some floor tiles and stuff here already, and wall tiles. Okay, there's actually a wall, yeah, specifically wall tiles. Yeah, so for those, we would actually then want the other guy. Now we can start with some floor-based shenanigans. Like if we do with the orange floors here, for example. Now, if we look at the install, no. Tasks, nope. Orders. Dismantle. Or is it uninstall? Just the floors. There. And an auto task. And give all the speed. There you go. Well, look at him go. Just uninstalling. Ripping up that floor. Like a boss. I like they can upgrade your ship from scrapping the other ruined ships of this game. But I hate that we have to keep and pay debt. Because they wanted to add dystopian feeling to this game. Yeah. I know, Scott. No, it's also not just a like dystopian vibe. There we go. Paid that one. But you know, because it has the whole like corporate, post-corporate slave, you know, reality vibe to it. And then, well, in timed games, this Elysium also had that. But again, I get it because it's supposed to be like that for not allowing you to do anything I want. I feel bad for not doing it at all. Yeah. It's okay. It happens, I guess. And disheveled. Could do some freshening up. Yep. I bet you could. I have a pause and I do. So you can pick up all these floors. While the game is paused to, god dang it, save an hour, you know, never. And like they can just, like, you know, with the power of pure attitude, you can also like swim through space. I like Satisfactory for that reason, I guess. And no timer now allowed me to do it my way. I don't think you can swim in space IRL unless there's slight gravity there. Yeah, no, you can't swim through space, of course, because, you know, for any motion to happen, you have to have a force acting upon the force to have a counter force kind of thing. So if you just wave around in space, you're at best just start spinning around a little bit. There we go. And There we go. Now, if I remember correctly, we can then... So now we have these orange way floors. I like how he crouches in space to dismantle. Yeah, I mean he's... There is a... But of course, they all also all walking on floors. So there is some kind of, some kind of like gravity magic happening. We don't always question these things. It's better that way. And if we then look at install, and I'm assuming it's hull. The what? I'm pretty sure there should be enough for your save games unless your file size is insane, which I find unlikely. Probably magnets. Could be. Could be. There we go. Put on some music as well. So yeah, now we're gonna see about floor installation orders. Now, if we want to expand here, are we building? Yes, Knaps, are we? Seeing about adding some more space for some more loot. So this remains the... Yeah, we'll have to then steal all the oxygen and everything as well. Now, be on the correct ship, I guess, so I can start, giving the orders to build. Because we got this funny floor here, we can leave that in. Then if we do... I'll cancel those. Gotta start building a loot room if nothing else. We pause those, install hull, and then auto task. Okay, cancel the auto task. Uninstall that piece of wall. Yeah, this is a huge ship, which means it has lots of floors and walls and pumps and things. So we can use that to build up on this thing. So start by just putting down some floors, and then we'll worry about walls. And then at some point we'll figure about getting it all filled with oxygen and, warmed up and all that. Now it's been too long, and soon I must go and walk the dogs, by the way. We're getting there. Okay, cool. So now if we go here and then I auto task. Oh yeah. We go here. And then we auto task. Start repairing. But what do you mean you can't do the things? So let's try it again. You go here. Will you do it now? Now he's working on it, I guess. I guess because they were inside a container inside his hand. Maybe because he didn't have a free hand, he didn't want to do it. And he's picking up some of these in a very inefficient manner. But there we go, slowly but surely, building up floors, building a bigger ship. And the best part is if we just get like enough loot. We don't need like all the loot. It doesn't need to be the best loot in this one. But if we make enough money to buy one of those other derelicts, then we can also then try to scrap this thing for, like I said, a floor and all that. Because I don't think they, when I sell a ship forward, they care too much about that. Does it actually have breathable atmosphere? Well, we can just make it big enough and put in some furnishings so it'll look all nice and sells for a lot of money. That's why I really like these large ones. And this one especially because it has large sort of like singularly themed floors as well, so we can make these nice orange spaces. Part of me is regretting that one. We could have a fully like, blue bordered orange space. And be like, this is the storage zone. Oh yeah, we did buy the cargo webbing as well, didn't we? So we could place that somewhere if we wanted to. And I think the thruster here would work just fine anyway, because if we don't put any like walls around here. But then we can build containers, so we can have this like fully external thing. But I think it might be better though still to have like walls and thrusters a bit like further out. And then he starts repairing the thing. But yeah, we have food, we have water, we have the tools, we have the technology, we have hopefully enough fuel and stuff to get my dude back from here as well. He doesn't have a bed, but, he can sleep on his pile of trash. But I think we're going to have to continue this run and at another time, because, like I said, Doggo needs their walkies. And this crate can go there. So next time we return, it'll be easier to just go and, grab some floor pieces. But hey, it's been super fun. I hope you all had a good time. I had a very fun time. Ostranauts is just as fun as I remembered, and I'm looking forward to seeing how this run ends up going. And yeah, so we have this be our sort of living quarters, storage quarters. It'll be okay. So I'm going to save the game one more time. Now the good old on the ship of the loose cannon, but a good cop. And there's a small chance, and I'll be probably doing some of the like ship remodeling off stream as well, because the game is fun, and frankly, that's not the most exciting content, is it? Just looking at the dude auto-tasking. And we are done. So super fun. So now it is time for me to see who is out and who is about. And where, my friend, where? Might be raid today. As long as this thing gets done there. And we change the scene appropriately once I can do stuff. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know why. Oh well, early access game, bugging out. You gotta love it. But hey, change that scene, change the song to the song of the raid, the songs of drink and industry. So let us see who is out and who's about, my friends, and where do we raid. Anyone I know any interesting people playing Ostranauts? Not really. How about people I know? Time to go. Ta-ta for now. Bye. Thank you for hanging out, Clubstar. I hope you have a good ride home. I'm at home, and I'll be seeing you around, my friend. And where do we raid? Well, how about... Oh, well, of course. They are having a special event stream to celebrate a milestone as a streamer. Then they're doing some handcraft. It is, of course, Trash Mac, a most wonderful and delightful streamer. Everyone who finds Trash Mac loves Trash Mac. She is an absolute delight. The Eldritch Trash Can, celebrating 1,000 followers. I'm gonna send you all over there. Give Trash Mac my best. So hey, thank you everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had, as always, a wonderful time with all of you. And I hope all of you have a wonderful day and a wonderful upcoming weekend. Because the next stream will be in a couple of days, on Sunday. Now, you know, real life needs me in places as well, so we cannot stream every day, even if we might want to. So I'll be seeing you around, my friends. I hope you all have a good time. And like I said, give my best to Trash Mac. Give her all the love she deserves. Hey, so I'll be seeing you around, my friends. Have a good one. And until next time, my friends. Ta-ta.